All right. Well, welcome everyone to Beneath Fallen Skies. A couple things before we do get started today. If you know someone who wants to play in a Geometric game, send them my way. I'd love to talk to them about either getting on the waitlist for a campaign slot or getting into a one-shot. The waitlist has been freed up a lot. It's been reduced by half because I am starting a new Saturday evening campaign. Come hang out for that. We're going to have our first session on October 18th. So it's going to be a really cool group of players. We've got a whole bunch of role players in that group. It's going to be a good time. We also have the Toivo and Sky Maps. If you have not checked these decoders out, check them out over at gmeric.com. We make these in-house. These have 42 codes for you guys to use in your games. Lastly, we have the clip contest going on currently, where if you toss your clips or timestamps into the clip contest channel, you'll be automatically entered to win a Leslie's Angels blanket at the end of the month, which is in 2 days. So get those last entries in as quickly as possible. It's a massive 60 by 80 blanket, and it is super nice. I have one on my bed, and I use it every night because I love that thing. But let's go ahead and get you guys started because it's time to play some D&D, and that's why you guys are here. So let's go ahead and hit some buttons. All right. Well, that fizzled. You guys are adventuring in the lands of Toivoa. Most recently, you are out here in the wilds of Reston on your way from Miserin towards Bourbon, and have left Miserin after having collected a fragment of a celestial sky chart. You worked in the Salt Spire in order to collect the fragment, which you have been exploring. After having hopped aboard your skyship without resupplying, you've managed to fly away safely and have traveled for an entire day northwards. You have another 6 days of travel before you arrive in Bourbon, where you are seeking the Tablets of Azalan, as that is the only lead you have for the ritual to raise a sky island into the air. So, as you are sailing through the clouds today, Jim Adlerman, with his stoic demeanor, stands proud and strong at the helm of the skyship, and the question becomes, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I bother Jimmy.
Bother Jimmy. Why do I sense that Breezy has a Sharpie at the moment? One of the big fat ones.
Hey Jimmy, look what I found in the bag. It's a rust monster. Yeah, a baby rust monster.
Dang it! Don't make me do this.
No, I'm pretty sure the Deus's hat can't produce living creatures, but it would be funny if it could.
No, but I think for the fun of it, if you guys want to use a expense of the hat, we can perform a plushie of a rust monster.
I have to come up with the rhyme. Okay, you guys can do that while I
a rust monster plushie just for Ghibli Adlerman. That's awesome.
And some glue, so it's like
some glue, some stuff right on his face.
Yeah. You know, this alien face sucker thing going on.
So, Lumi, what are you doing today after you have come out of your sanctum, after having your rest?
You would have getting ready. She wants to start. She's gonna use this downtime to start enhancing. She wants to enchant her pack of the Keeper Rod from mechanically a +2 to a +3.
Okay.
So she's going to be spending time looking through the. She's basically will be spending time making a plan of what she's gonna do and how she's gonna enchant it. I don't know whether that will give her any benefits, but that's pretty much what she wants to do.
Cool. Awesome.
And she's gonna use a blast blower kit that is inside the sanctum, so she's likely to disappear back into the sanctum to do the enchanting of that.
Cool. Awesome. Nero, what are you up to?
Nero would probably be going back and forth from working on the tonfas a little bit here and there to cross-referencing the actual terrain structures with the half-ass upside-down map that we got from Breezy, and using the orb of direction that he has to make sure Jimmy's got us going in the right direction.
Cool. Just navigating. Can I get your survival check?
Sure. Yeah.
Pretty good. Awesome. So you're able to navigate no problem. You know, you're trying to head generally northwards. And you guys did say that you wanted to avoid the coast for the most part and just go straight in that direction. Cool.
Yep.
What is Tomo doing today?
Tomo's spending some time meditating on the bow of the ship.
Cool.
Feeling the wind through his fur, listening to the wind through the trees, hearing a bubbling brook, looking at the mountains and considering them. He's thinking about his fight with the strong earth monk, the water monk, and how Abe told him to never stop learning, and how Abe may not have known everything that he wanted to teach Tomo, so the lessons continue. And yeah, he's
Cool.
just contemplating that.
Awesome. Deus. What would Deus be doing?
Stepping up to the main deck of the ship, the journal marks in his hand. He's reading through the pages, and he's looking out over the bow of the ship, over the railing, and he's keeping his eyes open for. He's watching the trees pass underneath, and he's going to scan out towards the horizon. He's gonna. Can he make a perception check to see if he can see the edge of the cinder glades
Sure. Let's roll that perception
on the
check.
horizon? It's not great. It's a +0. Nope. I don't think I do.
The sun is in your eyes, sir.
Yeah, he's like squinting. He can't exactly see it, but he does know Reston. He knows Reston, so he has a safe feeling that they're going in the right direction. He's gonna flip through his books, through the journal. He's gonna pop Fritz out. There's a crow's nest on the ship, correct?
We have not
No.
established one. No, there should not
You've
be
not?
one. No.
Okay then.
It says
It's a low vessel. Yeah.
Oh yeah, low vessel. You're right. He'll
You
pop
can't
Fritz out,
hide there.
and yeah, he'll pop Fritz out, and he'll just kind of turn towards him. If you want, just perhaps wander about the main deck. Keep your eyes open. We're looking for ley lines. If you see anything, reach out to me. Let me know right away. First we'll look back at it. Yeah, fair enough. Which, you read something in your little fucking fancy book there? Yes. Something about lost scholar memories, ash and corpses. He may not even exist in this reality. Yeah. If we see it, maybe we investigate. keep it on the hush. I ain't got no fucking business sharing. And Fritz will just kind of walk off, and he'll kind of just wander around the main deck. He'll go up towards the steering wheel to get like a little bit of a higher view. He's just kind of looking out over the balconies, over the landscape as we fly along.
Cool.
And then Deus will just kind of rest and just lean on the balcony.
Cool. As he's doing that, Tomo and Lumi are inspired.
Okay.
And Breezy, what are you up to today?
So you're gonna hear the gung, 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 gung as she runs up to you, Deus, and she just jumps and grabs your hat and runs back to the back of the boat.
Will you resist this?
She doesn't even ask.
No, he just gets dunked on by his little girl. She jumps behind him and he has his hat yoinked. He's just relaxing, just sitting on the edge.
Thanks, Deus, and she's gonna run back to the back of the boat.
I'm going to give Deuce inspiration here as a GM because I know I've been GM to many groups that would have internal conflict about this at a heartbeat. And the chemistry I want to encourage. So, you have inspiration, Deuce.
So she's gonna go to the hat and she's gonna go, okay. Jimero Lee Anderman likes to foster a hostile workplace for mobsters. However, he's put in palpitations by iron oxidation, so give me a big old rust monster. And she's gonna just reach in there.
And out comes a 2-foot plushy rust monster with a Velcro strap for its legs.
She's gonna look at it because this isn't what she asked for. So she's gonna get angry at it. She's gonna once again just open the hat and yell into it. I'm gonna get you back for this, and she's gonna throw it down and she's like just stomp on it a little bit.
Dude, she's stomping on your hat.
Stupid bag man.
Right,
And,
right before her foot can go down, he'll just reverse time around the hat and just bring it back.
And she's gonna poutingly take the little rust monster plushie, and
A
she's gonna
2-foot plushie is not little, just for the record.
so she's gonna get the plushie and she's gonna walk up behind Jimmy
Uh-huh.
and just like attach it to his head.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We will cover that next week on Beneath Fallen Skies. But for this entire session, that will be on his back.
Yeah. Can't stop me now. And then she's gonna get bored and she's probably she's going to actually start reading that book about clockwork that she picked up from
Cool.
forgot where, but it was from Mizram. It was from the bookstore. That's right. So she actually doesn't remember where she got this book. But she's gonna read it.
Cool.
And
It's in her bags.
Yeah, so she's gonna start reading that. Learning how to do clockwork. So that's what she's gonna do for this day.
Awesome.
1d+5. Boop. 8. Could
Cool.
be better.
So you're very distracted. Deuce is very distracted. Lumi's distracted. Nero is doing cartography, and Tomo is at the front of the ship meditating. So, Nero, we're going to do a fun thing here because you're the only one paying attention at the moment. You're going to see this up ahead, sir. You're the only one who gets to see that. You guys will be approaching that in the next hour.
Nero would kind of did Deuce say anything out loud about looking for that cinder thing, or was that just like between you and Risk?
The Cinder Glade, he was just looking out because it's just a region. He was just looking out over the horizon because the Cinder Glades would be in the direction that we are heading. He was just keeping an eye to see if he could see it on the horizon.
All right. So, knowing that Deuce is pretty much the tour guide for this this next leg, Nero would kind of reach out to Deuce, but Deuce, come here for a minute.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. Walk
Hey
over.
man, so you're our tour guide for this next part of our trip here. So wanted to point out, you see the thing we're coming to up ahead of us, and he'll point at the grove that looked like it was burnt down and kind of like infested of some sort. You see that up there? Is that normal? Should we steer around that?
He'll look. Is this what Deus recognizes as the Cinder Glades?
Roll a history check, sir.
History, all right. 24.
Yes, this was what you have heard of. You've not been here, but this matches the descriptions and pictures that you saw while at the High Peak Monastery, at the High Peak Monastery in school.
Archives.
Yep. Archives.
He will look out, and his look, kind of like casual. Hey, what's up? It's not shifted to. Okay. Right. These are the Cinder Glades. I've read about these and in my times as a student, but kind of pat the journal that he keeps tucked in his jacket. But I've also gotten glimpses from within here. If I am to believe it, there is a ley line, or remnants of one, somewhere along these routes. Along with this ley line, there's a potential that we may cross paths with an individual by the name of Thran. I do not know this individual, other than a name. But if we land, I have the capabilities to perhaps locate him if he's within a relative distance of us. I believe we are in no danger for the moment. But I do believe it is a bit of interest to keep an eye open for those ley lines.
Should we keep flying around and see if we can find the ley line, or do you want to sit down and walk around on foot, or?
I believe it's best that we maintain our course in the air for now. If we do happen to see it from above, then we can always land then. I'd rather not land until we have to.
Understood. Can you describe what a ley line should look like? I can't say I've ever seen one before.
Oh, yeah. Dave would recall what he knows of ley lines from his time as a student and readings he's done independently as a professor, new research that had come out during his time as a professor. The ley lines are what allow magic to flow within our reality. They act like channels in a stream. They funnel and allow the presence of magic to go in directions. It's a guidance. Like the many roads that carriages take. The ley lines are the many roads that magic takes. In and out of our existence. In terms of physical capabilities, Eric, would you say that it's like similar to like the Aurora Borealis?
Very similar, but usually subterranean. But sometimes they do come above the surface. They're not usually visible. They're more of arcane energy in an area, so you would feel them.
Yeah.
There is a notable one near the town of Sherelle, which is to the east of your path, that has been marked by a giant ziggurat. And there is a massive green dragon that sits upon it, collecting the magical energy as its food source. But that should not impact you guys. That is just a thing of note that I have to mention because you asked about ley lines in the area. where you guys are traveling, you would be aware of that green dragon because it is a notable landmark near Shirel. If you guys wanted to take that side route and go interact with that, you could. But as for the purpose of the campaign, that is not where I intended. But it is a point of order because another campaign did it long ago.
I help then describe in terms of physicality. Very rarely can you see it clearly with the naked eye. It is not so much a glow of magical essence as much as it is a field. When you are nearby, you can feel a tether of magical energy from your being, especially those that are arcanically inclined. Sorcerers, mages, warlocks, paladins and clerics, and druids can feel a strong pull. But there have been records where faint arcane glows have been emitted, not clearly visible, but still recorded nonetheless. It is more of a feeling of a field than it is a visible phenomenon.
Well, I guess you better go get the pissed off inner child over there, and you guys better start looking because I don't have any idea what to look for. I'll just keep Jimmy going in the right direction.
Notably for Deuce's benefit, the ley lines in Toivoa modify spell casting in weird ways. So,
Okay.
just something to be aware of.
So, just to hazard a guess, this place is called the Cinder Spires, right?
The
And
Cinder
all the
Glade.
trees look, or Cinder Glade, right? Everything looks like it's burnt. Am I going to hazard a guess that this is some sort of fire ley line?
That would be unfortunate for
It
someone.
could be. It could be necrotic. It could be necrotic
No,
because
no.
there is cracks in its ground.
Breezy's gonna just be peeking over the side of the boat. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like a ley line. One that's close to the surface too. That's why you get all.
What are you looking at? Looks like
That's why you get all these weird effects in the environment. Like, well, look at the area. It's completely different from everything around it.
Is it that big? I guess I was
Yeah,
thinking like
Ley lines,
small.
ley lines cross the planet.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I guess I was just thinking
Everywhere.
narrow. All right. Well,
Oh, the effects, the actual ley line doesn't have to be that big. It, some of them can be big, some of them can be quite narrow. It's like kind of like water.
I see.
A deep channel can be very, very deep, or it could be very shallow and broad. And it could be high up in the air, or it can be in the. A lot of them tend to be under the ground, so they don't really have that much of effect on the surface. Where I'm from, Mabarid, it's in the middle of a desert, but it's actually really cold. So it's theorized that a water or air ley line is interacting with all the mithril deposits in the ground, and that's why it's so cold.
So remind me again, why are we looking for one of these ley lines?
Oh, Deus, why are we looking for one of these ley lines?
He'll just kind of pull out the journal from Mort. It's just a point of note from my counterpart, I guess we should say, from across the pond. He encountered a being here, and he'll put the book down and he'll start waving his arms around. By
For
the
the record,
name
you guys are
of
now over
Thren.
it. And
Yeah.
as you say Thren, as you speak the name, wisps of shadow begin crawling up the sides of the skyship.
How high
I'm
are we?
over it.
Should we go up? Should
About
we go
1,000 feet.
No,
Where's,
they,
where's the shadows coming from?
You
I
don't see
believe
where they're
this
coming
may
from.
be our,
They're crawling up the side of
This-
the ship. Both
I
sides.
believe this may be our our encounter. And he'll turn towards what he presumes, based off what has described him in the book, to be Thren, a elemental scholar.
As it rises next to the ship, it looks at you guys balefully and just glares. You rang. Cold.
Well, did not expect such a quick response.
You spoke
I
my
was-
name in my home.
I see. I'm sorry, we are just, we are travelers in the area. And he'll kind of look towards the book that's on the ground now, because I did see he put it on the ground.
On the floor of the ship, not on the ground. Just
Yes, yeah. On the
point of order. If you want to put it on the ground, I'm fine with that. But you're going to fly away without it.
No, put it on the deck of the ship.
Understood.
But he'll look over at the book, look back at Thren. I was recording.
You looked
a
at the
rumor
book, and shadows crawl towards the book.
he'll look back at Thren. I was just recalling rumors. I heard in pubs. We came from Misery, and many criminals have many tales.
Rumors.
I overheard one.
Tales. Why does he not have a tail? And he points it to Tomo.
A tail?
Why would I have a tail?
The bugbears. They have tails.
They do?
That's what this guy is
Yeah, I'm
telling
not just
you.
a bugbear.
I ain't never seen a bugbear with a tail.
You have not seen them here.
Do you need some water? She's gonna like reach into her canteen and give him her canteen.
The canteen opens, and the water is drawn out of it and dissipates in the air.
I was gonna drink that.
Thank you.
Oh, it didn't help. She's gonna wait till he's talking to other people, and she's gonna pick up a stick. She's just gonna see if it goes through him.
You just gonna poke a stick at him?
Yeah, just
Where
to
do you
see
get a
if
stick on board this skyship?
that's a good question.
You're
Damn it, I already
1,000
used
feet
that.
over the surface.
Aaron's got a couple.
Yeah, she's gonna start digging through her bag to see if she has anything like stick-like.
Okay.
Continue while I
Find something stick-like.
uh,
Just start searching your backpack. Like kid at the
Yep.
airport. Understood. As you move your hand like that, Nero, back and forth, the wafting of this smoke figure washes around your hand. Why are you here? Are you trying to pass or to control?
We mean you no harm. We are simply passing through the area, trying to reach Bourbon.
The place of fiends. The ones who manipulated the ley lines to cause this. Why should I allow you to pass?
someone's big for his britches.
We have no reason to do you harm. We have no reason to harm this land. If anything, we have intent to make things better.
Roll your persuasion check.
Persuasion is +1. Come on. Nope. 7.
I wanna
Go ahead.
That's fine. I want to look. I'm gonna be. I've been watching all of this this thing obviously going on. I want to like look at it like and see. Try to insight. Well, I don't know if it's. You tell me what role you would be, but I'm trying to figure out is like how much weight this actually is to the implied threat that this creature is providing, and whether they could actually, what they look like, that they could actually fall through with it, like do actually causes any harm.
I would need an Arcana check for that.
Okay. Where is it? Arcana. 16.
With a 16, you're going to recognize that this is not an elemental necessarily. This is more of a manifestation of the ley line itself. And yes, they pose a significant threat to the integrity of your skyship and to you as adventurers.
We are still floating in the air, right?
1,000 feet in the air, because that's what Jim really asked me to do.
Yeah, fair enough. We don't have Ryrie's telepathic bomb, so I can't tell anybody this. But what manner of manipulation have those fiends done to your ley line?
Activated them. They used the magics to incinerate my worshippers, my people. They have destroyed the glade. This is not a place of flame. But yet the Baelor burned. They burned me. They burned the ground. Only now we're recovering.
And that's possibly due to the rumors we heard that Bourbon was liberated? Perhaps the fiends are no longer holding sway over your ley lines, or at least not in the same manner that they were before. Our intent is not to assist any demons in further corrupting this land. We have no intention.
What burns but leaves no ash, and dies but leaves no corpse? Tell me this, and I will let you pass.
A methane elemental?
It glares at you, and its eyes flare. Are you telling me that I stink?
No, but methane burns and doesn't leave any ash, and elemental could die, and it's not made of, and it doesn't leave a corpse. Elemental made of methane. So like an air elemental made of methane. She's gonna cross her arms because she's getting the feeling this is one of those situations where it's not the answer, even though it perfectly fits, because she's stubborn.
That's valid.
So telepathically, Nero would kind of whisper to Deuce, to Lumi, to Tomo, and to Breezy. Because he can do 4. He can do 4, and he'll go. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm not really good with riddles, but maybe a candle.
I believe the answer are memories. Memories can be burned within one's mind, leaving no ash. And when memories die, they are forgotten, leave behind no corpse.
That's better than a candle.
He will say, it is also what is written in the journal, but it doesn't account if it was correct. It says he bows and vanishes.
So wait a minute, you got a cheat book over here? That's some bullshit.
Well, it's not exactly a cheat book if I don't know if it's the correct answer. It's like a multiple choice, but there's no answer key. I don't know.
The answer, I already told you, the answer is An air elemental made out of methane.
Yes, and my colleagues in the chemistry department would love to get into it with you on how right you are, but now is not the time.
This is all going on in our heads.
Yeah, this is all. It's like,
This is
we're
going
just shooting
through-
looks off at each other.
So you guys don't have telepathic bond up right now. So this is Nero's telepathy relaying this conversation between the three of you. Understood.
What? Oh my god! Oh, my
You see
own
Nero's
fault. I
head
know.
going
I
ding, ding,
know.
ding, 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 ding. He's like looking at every one of them every time. Yeah, all right.
Are we establishing that Nero has to look at people for his telepathy? That'd be great.
Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it. I mean, I need to at least. Okay, so let's be real. So, like, if I'm gonna telepathically talk to somebody, I want to be looking at them to know that they're hearing what I'm sending
Understood.
them.
That's perfectly fine. I love it as a character thing that we establish that. So he doesn't just like talk to that person over there, but he has to look at it.
Yep.
That's just character flair. I love it. All right.
Lumi is obviously not part of this conversation because she doesn't allow the
Right.
mental intrusion. Just
Oh,
like,
she has that ring, yeah.
yeah, what are you guys doing? Are you gonna answer me, man?
We're arguing.
I'm sorry.
Nero look at Lumi and kind of touch his brow, touch his head, be like, "Hey," kind of like implying like,
Cross his arms,
let me-
like, not this time. Use your mouth.
we're
step,
yeah, go ahead.
step forward, kind of give like a. I mean, it's the only thing we've kind of got.
I mean,
it's the only kind of lead we have. Unless
I mean, lots of things like fire. Fire burns and it doesn't leave ash and it doesn't leave a corpse. Candles, methane elementals.
Love burns and leaves nobody. Or ash.
That's dumb. She says to
Be
Lumi.
nice, Breezy.
To be clear, it's only done because it's not her answer, right?
Yes.
Understood.
It's not. Oh, yeah.
That's dumb. That's dumb. We're not doing that.
To learn one day.
Breezy now gets a shirt. That's dumb. We're not doing it.
It's like, Breezy, cold burns, frostbite. It burns and leaves no ash and leaves no body.
But does cold die? Yeah, I don't think cold dies. Cold is
well,
forever.
frostbite definitely does leave a corpse, though.
Why did I say that?
Candle is the
expecting,
most fitting answer I've heard so far.
There we go. Is that, well, I assume he was expecting a final answer. So Lumi looks at this smoke element or whatever it is.
So telepathically, Nero will look over at Deuce and be like, all right, what does your book say about your cheat answer?
I'll look back, but my cheat answer says memory, but my cheat answer doesn't say if it's correct. A cheat answer.
All right, well, you're the smart guy in the chat room. What do you think? Should you say to go with memories or candle?
I kind of want to see what would happen if we go with candle.
All right, well, you're the smart guy. You're the one talking to him. I'm not talking to that creepy son of a bitch.
Great. He'll look towards the group and he'll look towards Tomo and Lumi and nod. Would you accept a candle as the answer?
Give me just a second because I have to do a thing now that you guys are choosing candle. 1 second here.
He sets our ship on fire.
Yeah, that was not the answer. Now we fight.
out.
I told you it was a methane elemental.
Wrong choice.
She kind of whispers to Nero, candles live a body, right? The melted wax?
Some of them, not all of them. Some of them, the wax melts completely away.
Well,
Is a puddle of wax a corpse?
well, what is it?
technically, if it's a candle, if it's a fat-based candle, not really wax.
Well, it's not a body.
that would burn off.
Isn't perfect. It's not. Anyway, And she stops whispering. She's like she stares at this guy
As
to see
you
what he
say,
does.
candle. We're with them. And the shadows will fall away from the sky ship. And as it dissipates and goes down, the forest beneath you bursts into flame.
Oh wow.
Oh, scheiße.
What did he say? You're with them?
Book.
I told you methane elemental was the right answer.
Listen, fart monster was probably not the right answer, Breezy.
Sorry, can you explain exactly what's happening, Harry?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Could you explain again what's happening? And
You guys
what
look down, and 1,000 feet beneath you, the entirety of the Cinder Glade has burst into fire.
What did he say before he left? You kind of cracked out a little.
You're with them.
You are with them.
He disappeared, and everything burst into fire. Amazing. So you set the glade on fire. Well done. You know, the opposite of what he wanted.
Specify that if we got the wrong answer, it's what he was gonna do. Like, he didn't tell us shit. He just answered the riddle.
It's not
How are
like
we
you
supposed to
are.
know? Well, that's fair. But
Looking down, looking down the glade and sees how high is how tall is the fire. We are 1,000 feet away, and where is the remnants of this dude? He disappeared, just like poof, disappeared, or he disappeared into drifting a certain direction or something.
He went down.
Did he look upset with the answer in terms
Oh, yes.
of like, oh, you're with them. Oh, my body, fire! Or it was like, oh,
No
them.
writhing in pain, just dissipating downwards.
Huh.
Lumi goes, well, sorry.
You guys can feel the heat coming up from below.
Rise up.
I was assuming this wouldn't qualify as a minor event, would it?
A minor event? No. Not anymore.
Okay.
It would have been.
Okay.
This is no longer a minor event.
Okay.
Are you reading from, like, she finally just clocked it. Are you reading again from that book? Did that answer came from the book?
No, actually,
No?
the book had a completely different answer. That's why I went with what I did.
Oh well.
Unfortunately, I thought perhaps deviation could provide some introspection. However, it has resulted in combustion.
Well, wow, that's hot. I don't like that.
I just don't like the implication of being with someone I don't know who I'm with. Whatever that. What was his name again? I mean, don't say it. You're probably gonna summon him again.
It is.
It started with a THREN.
And ended with no other letters. Well, I mean, it would be possible to.
It's like, is this what the demons did? They just set the glade on fire, like by unseen riddles. It sounds a bit weird and strange.
Also weird that he basically set his grove on fire himself again. Like, we probably would have helped him.
we didn't do that.
That is true. He simply proposed a passage at the expense of a riddle. And
Get an
because he
insight
got
check
it
from
wrong,
Deuce.
he
I
burned
mean, we
his house to the
assuming we got it
ground.
wrong.
Well, I mean, I think it was already kind of fiery in the first place, but so the issue really isn't the heat. It's I think we're gonna suffocate once that smoke gets up here.
Yes, it is not good.
Nero's already gone off to Jimmy and got him to go up an extra 500 feet and continue traveling northbound to get away from all this.
Okay.
Yeah. What way is the wind blowing?
The wind currently is blowing from north to south against the ship.
Against the ship. Okay, well then the wind is going to blow the smoke away from us then, so we should be fine. Probably, maybe.
I will note that Breezy must be sweating heavily at the moment.
Yeah, she doesn't like this heat.
Well, it's debatable because at 1,500 feet, the temperature is going to be a lot colder than it would be on the surface anyhow. So there's going to be an offset between the flames from that low
True.
and the actual air temperature at 1,500 feet.
However, it is Breezy, and Breezy has a extreme vulnerability to fire and heat. The rest of you are fine, but Breezy is definitely sweating.
Yeah, she like peeks over and like it's, you know that feeling when you look into like a furnace or something like that where it just blasts your face. She gets that look when she looks over, even though it's hot, but it's not like that hot. She's gonna make a face and go back. How far north do the cinder spires extend? Like, is
The
it as
Cinder
far as we
Glade
can
only
see?
goes for about 30 miles.
Okay.
It's not a massive glade, but you guys will be out of it in the next hour. Actually less than that, like 30 minutes. But I do need an insight check from Deus.
Those are not great. 11.
Okay. I am not going to provide you with any more information.
Yeah, no,
Sorry.
So Deuce, what is this? In your little cheat code book over there, what does this do? I mean, with the whole finding the ley line thing, like obviously we just boogered that all up.
Well, to be completely honest, I have absolutely no clue what his ambitions were with this. He simply brings it up. In his accounting, there is the same exact riddle, verbatim. His answer is memory, and in his account, it simply bows and vanishes into the wind. And from there, there's nothing else. No other mention of it. It doesn't even mention if he was correct or not. And he'll look towards it, and then he'll look back at the fucking forest that's on fire now. He's just like, well, different timelines, different endings. It'll all get, fixed eventually. He'll look back in the journal. We should be, if our directory is correct, we should be approaching the Shattered Basin within a day or two. As a precaution.
Head off.
What was the significance of the ley line, though, to begin with? Like, I mean, you never did kind of elaborate on that at all.
From his, he'll pull from the readings. I don't even understand his interest in the ley lines. I thought perhaps this scholar would be insightful or something, or perhaps if more. It was such a important encounter to much that he wrote it down. I thought perhaps it would provide some sort of insight, but he writes as if the ley line just simply sees it and then the being appears.
Can I get the rest of your... He has provided you guys with enough information that if someone is very insightful, you might be able to put the connection together. So let's get those insight checks, please.
Come on, Nero.
Yeah, ultimately, Deus is not
Oh,
able to
horrible.
comprehend why Mort wrote about this ley line.
I had the best bonus and I rolled the worst.
All
I
good. Well, no, Tomo did. He got to that one.
Yeah,
So
Almost says, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Stop talking about all that magic bullshit.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's nerd shit,
Hey,
I don't know.
Tomo, you were meant to have a tail?
Tomo,
But
you
I'm
don't know
aware
any
of-
about other bugbears or have ever seen a bugbear. None of you have seen a bugbear with a tail.
Well, no tails. No, interesting. I don't remember any bugbears in the Feywild with tails.
I mean,
Well-
most bears don't have tails, so they have like little nubs. He'll start looking at Tomo's ass. Has he got a nub down there? What the hell's going on?
God, you're weird.
There you go, Breezy and Lumi.
Oh, thank you. Mm,
Does that make sense?
yeah, makes sense. Oh. Yeah. Well, you made him relieve his worst memory. I think that's what this is.
I mean, if he
Let's
didn't
look
want to relive his worst memory, maybe he shouldn't have asked a riddle about things
Huh?
burning.
Well, he's like an avatar of the ley line. I'm not sure whether they are
Yeah, it's
really
weird.
that properly conscious in
Oh.
and anything. They're not real, not like real people. I think
Well, next
like
time
an
we cross,
avatar of a concept.
next time we pass over, we'll give the correct answer of a methane elemental, and we'll see what happens.
Art monster's not going to work.
It is correct. It doesn't leave ash, and it doesn't leave a corpse. That fulfills both elements of the riddle. I don't care if he thinks it's not correct. It is the right answer.
You know,
Maybe we picked the one answer out of all the right answers that was actually the wrong answer.
the interesting thing is, what other words could have told it to? What other memories you could have triggered to replay? Really, I think that perhaps your other half would have been interested in that, Deus.
Well, he can be as interested as he likes. From afar, this is my timeline.
So did I understand correctly that the guy that you're reading the cheat code book from, he had the same interaction but didn't get, there's no other mention of this? Like there's no conversation, there's no nothing? Like
He'll open the journal and he's gonna take a breath because he knows it's gonna be difficult for you to even read it because he can't even read it in real time like a normal book. He's been translating essentially his own writings. He's gonna he'll turn and face the book to you, and you'll see where he's translated. It's essentially just a paragraph.
You want to show him the whole thing?
Yeah.
We can show him the whole last entry if you'd like.
We'll show the entry.
The whole entry? All right, I will put the whole entry in their chat, in the chat for you guys. This is the first time you're doing this, right?
No.
Yeah, because
No.
well, I've read out entries before, but I've never really shown anyone the translations just because it's a fucking sloppy mess. And it's just like the worst, the most chaotic, unorganized note taking
You're
you've ever
so
seen in your
welcome.
life.
You're so welcome.
It is horrible note taking.
Yeah,
It makes no
for the
sense.
record, this has been going on since the very start of the campaign. He's had this alternate timeline stuff that is not accurate to what's going on in your story. So it's
He's been using
adjacent,
it as a source
but
of insight.
it's not good. So there you guys go. If you want to read through that,
He's got the script of the UK version, and we're taking care of the US version here. So there's some discrepancies between the two scripts.
there are different adventurers mentioned in previous entries. There are people who have died in the adventure who you guys have never heard of. There have been adventurers, and like the team has been different. It's an alternate storyline for what's going on. And the decisions you guys have made have changed your storyline independent of his.
Yeah. It's not exactly a retelling or
Even a foretelling.
or even a foretelling or a walkthrough. There are simply similarities, congruencies in the timelines. Those congruencies can serve as points of insight that allow us to make our own decisions. Truth be told, in Miseran, in his accounting, he slaughtered Caressa, the gladiator queen. In seconds, she was eviscerated, head removed in an instant. I did not want it to end that way for us. And I'm glad it did not. But there are times when he writes of these minor events. And sometimes they can lead us into great discoveries, and other times we end up burning a fucking forest down. Or re-burning it down. It's not always beneficial. Sometimes it leads into chaos. But this is the way when one fractures reality. Different retellings, different souls allow us to open different doors. Coming up soon, we should be approaching the Shattered Basin. Wyverns and broken celestial towers, or broken towers, will litter the landscape. If we wish to explore it, it is open to us. But these next few days, and as he lets you all read and kind of decipher the chicken scratch, we have quite a bit of events ahead of us. Not to follow through on, but to just keep in the back of our minds.
Well, I mean, so the book says we were forced to land. But I don't see anything ahead of us that says we got to.
Exactly. As neither do I.
How about it, Tomo? Need some wisdom on this one.
It is perhaps in their accounting. There could be a difference in their in the amount of fuel they have, or perhaps I don't know. Perhaps Morts is just not a fan of heights. He does not like to be in the air that long. Who knows?
Well, clearly the events of the book and our timeline don't line up, so who knows what will happen to us.
They never
Exactly.
did. They're telling the story of someone else. Even the members of the party are different. We had a pink tiefling. I don't
Some
see
of
one
you
here.
are similar, some of you are not.
Well, yeah. We represent
say-
different choices we would have made.
It is interesting. As we have been out of our crew, your names have appeared more and more in this book. I'm starting to believe that that there are different parties in our crew, and after leaving our crew, he met more of or alternate versions of you. But I have no concrete evidence of it. I've yet to meet this bastard.
Well, one hypothesis is that you only have to look in the mirror.
Very true, very true. But still,
No, not trying to be rude, obviously. Just
Oh,
pointing
no.
the obvious. It might well be you.
Oh,
How
fine.
does the name Mort sounds like?
I'll be honest, Morts, mean, of all the names you could have gone with, really, Mods? Like a disease or something. I mean, Deus, it is strong, powerful. Mods. Ugh. I do not understand him. I mean, he writes so powerfully, he writes these great accounts, and he's done very impressive things, but Mods, he's just so, a sickly name. Doesn't have the power that, Amadeus or Deus has. I've wondered what his fashion sense is like. It cannot be great. That's the name he chooses.
Well, if he's the opposite of you, he's probably just clean.
Okay. There are yearbooks. There are yearbooks that would prove you wrong, but I don't have them. I don't have them.
Sorry, I had to.
That's so good.
He'll kind of nod at the statement. No, it's fair. He's had a lot of time to keep himself clean.
So your book mentions, I guess meeting somebody at the basin, but then that later on, that person never showing. Do you think we should attempt to try to meet that person that never showed, or should we just not bother?
Well,
Because do you know who this? Do you know who this charity person is?
Who? What? Who did you say?
Charity?
Not
It's in
charity.
the book.
Not charity.
book.
Broken. Surely.
It doesn't say the last name; just says charity.
Well, we only know one charity. Not the same.
I don't know.
What is the description? Lumias, like at you, Deus.
I read from the book. Charity's interference was felt even here. The courier we had arranged to meet at the base never arrived. Instead, we found a cairn of stones arranged in her signature spirala message, or mockery. She plays her games from the edges, always just out of reach, always with that infuriating air of moral superiority. She believes herself the counterweight to my ambition, the balance to my momentum. But balance is stagnation. She does not understand that the sky will not rise again through caution. It must be torn from the earth with fire and will. I do not know. We do not know any other charity, but perhaps.
Breezy, this is going to trigger a memory for you from session
what?
1. You met a person named Charity.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
witch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, we
So
sent her.
sorry, she wasn't paying attention. She was going back to reading her book. She's kind of hiding in the hold because it's hot from the fires.
Oh, you guys by this point have left that area. Go ahead.
Oh wait. Did someone say charity? What? Who's charity? What? What are we talking about?
Yeah, charity. I believe you met this woman before my meeting of you. You spoke briefly of it. A
Yeah, the
woman,
witch?
Charity. I believe you mentioned she was a witch.
Yeah, she tricked me.
Well, apparently she is at odds with Mods.
Oh yeah.
So an enemy of my enemy becomes my friend.
She's all the way back in Shu, so I know we're
Well,
going to be able to talk to her.
Not
Is she?
not quite right.
She went.
We
She went
didn't.
she went to the wastes.
Well, we don't know, do we? She was the one responsible for Isnag's attack in Nomrad, and when we did find Zalfriara, she was about to take the puzzle box with her and teleport away. And I believe, and she looks at you more, Deus. Look at that, the Freudian slip. She looks at you, Deus, and it's like you interfered with a teleport. She was sent somewhere completely different out of the intended location. So I'm not sure whether we would be in good terms with her.
Oh, that's out of character. Yeah, that's right. That's what that is. I was thinking of actually someone completely different. Yeah, that's what that is.
No, that's
Yeah, okay. Actually, no. It's okay. Yeah, she was
Now
the
we're
person
making
in the Gotham
connections,
cave
and it's
that,
wonderful.
that yes,
she's
that's the
like-
woman. Yeah, that's when I chrono shifted your teleport roll. So I sent her
you
a
did.
post. Yes.
So I don't think
Okay,
she
yes.
is very good fans of you either. Yeah,
Okay.
I rather not
Reading-
meet her.
Okay. Actually, Deus would Deus. Now that I actually realized, Deus would realize that's what that was. I was thinking of actually something completely different. Okay.
I love these
Good.
realizations. It's wonderful.
Yes.
It actually
I was like, I
says-
thought I had this. I was like, yeah.
It actually said Charity's interference was felt here, even here, but a courier, so not Charity herself or himself. I don't know who this Charity person is.
Um,
I
I believe
The
he
witch
must
of
have
the
summoned
ancient
for a
race.
courier, but I believe Morts summoned a courier, but Charity, I guess, she has a very active history with Morts. Perhaps their paths crossed more often than ours do. But I have not summoned a courier, as far as I'm aware. None of you have.
Ooh,
No reason to
you look
stop
at the
basin.
party. Has anyone summoned a courier to the Shattered Basin?
What is that? What even is that?
A
What
courier
did you
is
mean?
someone who handles messages.
An actual courier. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Shadow Basin. No. anybody
Nero
done that?
definitely wouldn't have.
I am going to roleplay Jimmerly as just shaking his head side to side. No, he does that one time and continues staring straight ahead in case Breezy notices and chooses to pester him.
With the rust monster stuck inside his
Yeah,
head.
he still has the rust monster on his head. Yeah. Yeah. No, Breezy's never done anything like that before, so she's just gonna shake her head.
I have, yeah, believe not. I believe our main concern when going over the basin are the wyverns that were mentioned. They'll pose a threat to us. The tower remnants could prove interesting, and if there are potentially any valuables there, but I see no inherent need to go down. We should keep our eyes open for the wyverns.
They will likely. Well. Yeah, we should.
If they're like the wyverns we said we had to deal with last time, they're liable to come after us up in the air. Maybe that was the reason he was forced to land. Maybe we should just fly a little lower, kind of map of the earth kind of deal. Maybe we can get the jump on them.
Perhaps we would just have to be careful. The air, according to Zentry, the air was heavy with residual magic, and well, I don't expect there to be any sort of interference with the magic of our ship and the residual magic of the landscape. There is always the possibility when dealing with latent magic. But just keep our eyes open, stay prepared, try not to crash.
Nero's going to go back to where he was standing next to Jimmy, tie himself off to the railing with a rope, and just kind of help keeping Jimmy on the right track.
Cool.
Looking around for wyverns
Awesome.
and or fallen towers.
It's something Lumi wants to do. She was overhearing you, Dales, and everything else. And she's trying to try to get the feel whether, if given the, it's like you mentioned something about how flippant you were about what happened in this timeline, and that you can just do it again. Is could be, or could it just change things? From what we discussed now, how I suppose I'm trying to insight Deus of how likely would be that this Deus would just quite happily erase this timeline to reach his goal. I don't know how we can do this.
Roll an insight check. Let's see where we're at.
Yeah.
With a 19, I don't think I'm going to confer here with the player.
Yeah.
I don't think that your Deuce, is interested in erasing the timeline at all. I think that that's off the table for Deuce, correct?
Yeah, Dave's has no interest in
Right.
erasing the timeline. He has no interest in erasing and starting over.
Right. Now, Mortsu said, based off of the information you guys have collected, has no compulsion to, he won't stop at anything to fix what he believes is wrong, and your timeline is disposable from Mort's perspective.
Yeah, okay.
I hope that answers the question.
It does.
Okay. But based off of the information you have received and seen around Deuce, I'm sorry, that voice earlier really messed with my throat. One second.
Yeah, I thought it was unwise to use the voice tap.
All good. I just need to drink more water.
That's why she gave him water.
Yeah, appreciate it.
No, right?
But based off of the effects we have seen with Deuce in his mirror image, we have seen with various spell effects that have happened, Mort's is a massive threat. Deuce is around and in this timeline, but there's a third presence that you guys are aware of that you guys have not interacted with. And it has been mentioned by Deuce a couple times, and that is Amadeus.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, as far as his motivation and what he's doing, you have limited to no information on that at all. And I will... Is it okay if I give him a peek behind the curtain?
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Sure.
The player for Deuce has no information as to Amadeus' current role either, or what he's doing on that. I have not provided any information to the player on that whatsoever. I'm keeping that very private.
I think it's completely fine. Thank you very much for providing all of this extra information. My character was in just literally... Deus was saying, Deus, much better, amazing, and also saying, it's like... Yeah. Things that happen, they happen. We can, rewrite history and things. And so she was just trying to gauge, just like, wait a minute, how likely is it that he actually cares about this timeline, my timeline, things that happen.
That's where I'm trying to just reveal a little bit here as to what's going on behind the scenes, just to clear the air. But yeah, as far as Deuce himself, he's saying these things, and he might be influenced slightly by the doctrine that Mortz is writing in the journal.
Yeah.
Is that valid, Deuce?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he has his own motives.
Of course.
And seeing that there's some insight here from someone who's already gone down a similar path, he's going to use what he can.
Lomi goes, Deus.
Yeah, boy.
How confident are you that, it was you who gave you that book?
Truth be told,
I now need an insight check from Deuce.
Yeah, come on, baby. Ooh, 8.
8.
This is an important role. Do you want to use your inspiration?
Yeah, I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on.
Let me go.
15.
The only reason I ask is that
And
If
we'll
it
send
was
you a message.
me and I wanted to, if I had the ability to influence my rivals, that book would be the perfect tool to feed your lies. Or why force you to work against me when I can just set you on a path for doing all the things I need you to do? I don't have to do anything. I'll get you to do it for me. Are you sure it's a wise thing to follow that book? We've had this discussion before. I really think you should think hard about this. Because if I were him, I would certainly do this.
Does that make sense to you, Deuce?
Yes. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
I
actually. Makes a lot
love
of
these
sense.
reveals sometimes, guys.
Yeah, that's actually really kind of.
And I love the fact that now I've fried his noodle a little bit. And
Yeah.
I got-
Okay, so. Okay.
Lumi, thank you for tapping into this because I just got to reveal my plot to Juice about his character.
Yeah.
And now,
Say it.
for the next several weeks, he's going to be stewing on this. It's great.
This is
I-
gonna kind of as you're talking to him, and he's flipping through pages. Because he brought up when you were talking about the other party members, he brought up, he kind of recalled, yeah, there's been a noticeable shift in the members of his group post our crew in the entries. And he'll look back and he'll go through and look at the details and he'll look at details and how things were recalled in our crew, and then he'll go through how things were different when he was going through Miserin. And he'll slowly start to connect the dots here. This is not a retelling of insight, of more insight. This is a warning. This is a tale of caution. These actions that he's taking, the actions that have been taken or will have been taken. But why would... And he'll look back at the cover and it says Morty said on it. But why would Mort be warning him about this? And he'll look at the cover and you'll see in the places, and he'll notice where there have been changes in handwriting. And instead of it being, oh, he's just a fucking psycho and his handwriting is inconsistent, this is someone else's handwriting. This is a different person, a different being. And he realizes now that he's being led he's being led and warned against Mort's. This is Mort's story, but it's not one that should be followed. It's a warning.
Well,
He's gonna look up at
then
Lumi. I did wrong.
you did.
It's insight into where he ends up, how he becomes what he is. It is not This is not him telling me how to achieve our goals. It is a warning as to how he has fallen into his madness.
That's what I'm saying. Perhaps that not him, more like how you have fallen into your madness. I think it'd be wise not to follow the steps in that book, just like you're saying.
He's gonna take the book and he's gonna close it, and he's gonna begin to pace around. He's gonna open his left hand, and I know it hasn't been long enough to resummon
Sure.
Dolman. He's not trying to, but he's just pulling that energy and just feeling it's. He's just pulling its existence and feeling that presence just kind of in his hand, not summoning it, and he's just kind of like it's just kind of pulsing in his hand as he's pacing. When I first got the book, I thought we found the answers. I thought we figured it out. I thought we solved the problem. I thought we learned from our mistakes, and this is how he did it. How we rewrote our mistakes, how we fixed things, how we were able to return. It's not a way to return. It's a way to exist continuously. It is a way to remain on top. He's given up on returning. Committed to permanence. He cannot be on top. And the energy from Dolman was going to vanish, and he's going to look at me. I have a great many things to think about, and I believe I have someone new to call. If you'll excuse me. And he's going to go down. He's going to start to go downstairs. But he's going to take out the journal.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to extend it up to Luminostra.
Yes?
Really? We want to do this? All right.
He's keeping his hands on it,
What?
and he's just kind of
She looks confused at you.
He's gonna pull it back. He's gonna look up at her. Thank you for
Yes?
the enlightenment.
I just
And
interested.
he will kind of
What?
like salute with the book in his hand, but he was going to give it over, but I don't think he's ready just yet.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
But he's definitely making progress.
that's fine. Well, I just have an interest in keeping this timeline going.
Deus will kind of give like a delayed nod of understanding. Yes, and this timeline will not fall. And then he's gonna go downstairs.
Okay. Cool. So, we're going to go ahead and fast forward unless there's something you guys want to do here.
Oh, yeah. Could I do the enchanting for the
Sure.
the thingy?
Certainly try.
Yeah. I did I looked at everything, and I think the deceased 21.
Okay.
Thing. What Lumi will do though is that she's gonna go back into her sanctum for the rest of the journey, and work on the glass blowers forge that she has,
Okay.
and reforge her scepter or her rod, but she will use the essence from. It doesn't. She has to use a potent essence, and she's got two. She's got one of the magnetic dragon
Yep.
golem. I think she's gonna use the one from the magnetic dragon,
Okay.
and she will also use the astral diamond that she got from Deus, and she's gonna work the astral diamond into the rod.
Okay.
Okay, I think the DC is a 21 on the tool, and it's a she's gonna do a Constitution skill check with it. Let me see. So I'm gonna give Can I give? I don't think I can give myself guidance, but she was going to use. She's gonna get Gallifrey to give her the help action so she can get advantage.
You can do that. Absolutely. Let me double
Can
check
I?
guidance real quick.
Sure. No, guidance I can't use because it's the thing is over many hours, and guidance only lasts 1 minute.
That's for 1 minute, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I will do the check. What is it? I have it here.
Okay. Deuce, you've been granted inspiration.
Don't know how much I
Dankeschön.
rolled.
Oh no!
No?
That's not a good roll.
No, it's not. I need inspiration.
Okay, you want to use the inspiration, Lemmy?
I don't have any actually.
According to my records, you did. You were granted it
I did?
earlier. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I was gonna say you can
I'll
use
do it
mine.
again.
So,
I was gonna say,
Let me
that's
do it.
one.
Yeah. according to my records, you have it. So, you can go
Okay.
ahead and consume the one that I have in the records prior to using Breezy's if you choose.
Okay, there we go.
Cool.
Thank you. All right.
Awesome.
I will delete the items and update the spreadsheet.
Cool. Because you use the magnetic dragons version, the magnetic dragon essence, your wand, the Rod of the Pack Keeper, is
Yep.
slightly magnetic. You can attract small metal things like screws and iron filings and things like that, paper clips.
Okay, makes sense.
Fun?
Not a problem.
It's just
Yeah,
meant
that's
to be
good. Simple
fun and
quick.
a little bit of flavor.
Yeah, that's nice. Right, that was it. I will. That's what she does. She
Cool.
doesn't. She after that she will come out and speak to you, Breezy. Like Breezy,
What?
are you around? Do you have the?
Where else would I be?
Well, yes, indeed. You need some enchanting done for you, don't you?
Well, I suppose. Yeah, hold on. She's gonna reach into her bag and pull out the animated shield.
Yeah.
So this,
Oh.
this is
She-
handy and
She
all.
looks so confused at the animated show. I was thinking more of a cold garment, a cold garment.
Oh, right, that. Well, yeah.
Well, what do you wanted with the shield anyway?
Well, so can you cast this floating enchantment on my spell book?
On your spell book?
Yeah. So my
Um,
spell book floats next to me and follows me.
And follow. I have to. Out of character, Eric. I think she will likely have to spend some time trying
I agree.
to kind of investigate this.
I think
Yeah,
that's
like,
100% valid.
You have to dismantle. Like the way I imagine is like you have to basically unenchant the
Animated
shield
yeah.
to learn the enchantment.
To have a floating spell book that you can just read out of the air. Yeah.
Yeah, basically it's just floating right next to her, so like so she can have her hands free because she likes to pretend to be a fighter.
All right.
Understandable. Functionally, this will allow Breezy to have a shield while having the spell book out.
Yeah.
Do you want to do something then,
'Cause-
Eric? Like the same way that we do kind of the learning new skills. Perhaps Lumi we can do something similar that she just needs to spend a few days
To learn
with the
disenchantment? Yeah, I think that's
to
cool.
learn the enchantment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We do. So Lumi, I could certainly spend some time learning how to do this, but I would require the item to do that. It may take a few days.
Breezy, are you willing
Okay.
to allow Lumi to have access to your animated shield for the extent of time it takes to learn the disenchantment for that skill?
Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, she just gives the shield to Lumi. She doesn't. That was the whole reason she was holding on to it.
All right, Lumi, you have the animated shield with the intent of learning how to create animated floating items.
Okay. So Lumi will say,
Can I watch? Can I watch you do this?
I mean, a lot of it is just learning how. Well, I don't think it's a problem. No, might be a bit boring.
Magic is never boring.
Well, good point. It isn't. That's one thing we certainly agree on. What was the other? Oh yeah, and the you still have
Oh,
those. Yes.
right. I'm dying. I forgot. Uh,
What?
she's,
She's like,
she's going to,
it's like,
yeah. Maybe we should do the cold thing, the cold shirt first, because it's getting really annoying I have to recast this ice spell every hour. It's making it really hard to sleep. Uh, yeah. If you could make that shirt, I would really appreciate it.
I can certainly try.
Yeah.
We were able to collect quite a few essences from
Yeah. Here.
from the laboratory.
Yeah, she goes to her bag and she pulls out because she bought that fancy kimono in Asatoro. So she's
Yeah.
gonna pull out the one of like the silk undershirt that's part of that outfit.
Mhm.
And she's just gonna hand it to Lumi. Just yeah, if you could do that colding enchantment
I
on
need
that
to
shirt, I
learn
would really
that
appreciate it.
enchantment as well because do you
Ah.
have the torches?
Torches? I assume so.
Yeah,
Aren't
we
those
picked
just
up. We
everlasting
picked up.
fire?
Yes, but they were cold fire ones. We said
Oh
that we
yeah,
were
that's
going to
right.
use those as basis of the coding enchantment.
Oh yeah, she gives Lumi that. Yeah,
Yeah,
here you go.
keep them on your spreadsheet, on your character sheet. We don't. I'm not going to put on my. I'm just going to make a note that Lumi is currently working on those two things.
That's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
she Breezy's gonna. You know what? Breezy will help because she wants to learn how to enchant stuff. So,
Yeah, that's fine. And I think the first lesson that Lumi will give you is that you have to find. She goes, I specialize mostly with my glass blowing, and she shows you her new wand. It's like she's got the astral diamond in on the base and everything else that she's done. She's like, I specialize in tools, rods, and things like this, and you have to choose. If, for example, if you were to make I don't know, a robe or something, you most likely you need to use weaving and things. So she will mention. She kind of talks about the different types of enchantments and the different types of manufacturing things that you have to use to be able to enchant something.
yeah, she's just paying
Yeah.
attention, just quietly watching.
Yeah, she will just. So she'll probably spend like an hour or two talking to you through about these.
Cool.
Okay,
Awesome.
Cinderglade.
that was
So,
it.
so you guys, I have the
I'll make a note.
floating enchantment and the cold enchantment added to the spreadsheet. So as you
Yeah.
guys roll,
So.
I can track it as well.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
How many days are we bypassing, Eric?
I'd like to bypass 2 days if that's cool.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Oh,
Lumi will
Over those
spend.
2 days, Daves would
Yeah.
do some sword training with Tomo.
Understood?
Scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
Tomo and Juice are going to be doing sword training. Awesome.
The Lumi will be working. She assumes that she wants it to work first on the coding enchantment, so she will work on that first. So she will roll her. It's basically a base roll, isn't it? You don't add any modifiers to
Right.
it. Yeah. So she will do 18 for the first day, and then 16 for the second day.
46. All right.
That's it.
Yep. And remember, you can only work on one skill per day.
Yep, that's 2
correct.
days. 2 days. Yep.
Yep. All good.
On one of the days, Tomo will approach the spellcasters of the group and he'll be like,
Uh-oh.
I think some of you may be able to help me with some training I've been looking to do.
Yes.
Oh my!
And Breezy just steps in front of Deuce.
Oh yeah, there's. As soon as he says that, you just hear a door. I don't even know if our ship has doors, but like the door slam open, and then she runs up. Yes.
Full anime moment. Yep.
I need some targets, and I was wondering if one of you mages may be able to conjure me something.
Oh,
Or a series of somethings, rather. Basically, I'm looking to practice the maneuver I was trying back on the beach. Abe taught me Gale slices the reed. He was able to, or he was trying to teach me it anyway. He was able to cut through the air. I think I need to stretch myself a little bit. Try that again.
Let me see. When you mean a target, do you mean like an actual monster or something you want to fight?
Just something you can throw through the air, throw off the ship. I want to try to see
Oh.
if I can cut it from a distance.
Well, that's easy. She's
I am
gonna
going
just
to roll Jimberly's perception check real quick, just because I want to see where we're at with it. Because there is a response, and I know the character well enough. If he's noticed the rust monster at this point, he's going to throw the damn rust monster.
no.
No, okay, we're good. He doesn't throw the rust monster yet. Good.
Yay! Sorry. So she's gonna. Oh, if you just want something like that, well, that's easy. She's gonna use shape water. If she runs out of water, she'll cast create water to make more water. But she'll shape water and turn into like these basically little ice cannonballs. Something like this. I could just throw these over the side.
You're throwing ice skeets over the side?
Basically, yeah.
Precisely, Breezy.
Alternatively, I could summon a dragon and you can fight him.
That may be a bit much for this lesson.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, she doesn't have the catapult spell, but well, yeah, she'll pick up the little cannonballs and just start and then chucking them in random directions.
Okay, someone will put on his Yokazi headband. He'll cover his eyes with it, and he will try to perform Gale slices the reed.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. She as soon as you put on the headband, she's your best cheerleader. She's like, she thinks it's so fucking cool.
Domo tries to be stoic, but he cannot help but grin.
Yeah, she's actually really impressed because she's like she's legit like just turning in random directions and throwing it and just these balls of ice in random directions. And I imagine he's getting at least most of them.
Well, he's at least turning to them. I don't know if he's actually performing the like cut through the air. He failed at it back on the beach. So
Let's try it. Roll a d20.
Nat 20. I'm gonna give him my inspiration.
I have inspiration. I don't know if can I use it here?
You can use it here. I will allow you to use it here if you choose to. Although I do think it's funny. The first one.
I think I might need Breezy's inspiration here.
Yeah, I'll give him my inspiration.
Sure.
Hmm.
Well, I'll give him my inspiration.
All right. Here we go.
What? I mean, there's no failure to these. It just
Okay.
take a foot in it.
We'll take a 14 as you have gained progress on this skill.
Okay, cool.
But it took you 4 throws to get one.
Yeah, it did. It was pretty bad.
The first one hit you in the forehead. Thank you, Breezy.
Yeah. No, there's like and he takes off the blind and like one of her bangs is missing.
Breezy, I'm so sorry. It's a very complex skill. I don't know how Abe pulled it off.
I mean, magic? I don't know. Like, physically, I don't think this is possible, like, normally without magic. So it has to be magic, right? You're swinging your sword so hard, you're creating a negative pressure vacuum that's traveling in a straight line.
Well, just as we were exploring the ley lines the other day, I got the impression it was some kind of connection to the world. Is that a form of magic? Perhaps.
Oh. Sounds like it. Like mystical, magical. Well, like so like, if everyone is one with the universe, right? That's like something you want to be. If you're one with the universe, that means you could punch like right next to you and then punch someone who's like 100 miles away because you're all one with the universe, right?
Maybe one day.
Cool.
Yes,
So-
I'm looking to strengthen those connections that I have with the world.
I don't get it, but it sounds cool.
It is cool, Breezy. It is cool.
How far do you think you can shoot those air slashes?
Oh, Abe was only able to do it out to about 20 feet or so, so not too far, but any increase in reach is useful.
Well, I mean, especially with your arms, you could probably do it to 30 feet.
True.
I mean, that's kind of crazy. You're cutting someone with a sword from 30 feet away. That's so cool. She's gonna pull out her own sword, and she's gonna try to do it. And I'm not even gonna roll because obviously she can't.
Oh, wait,
But she's gonna give it a shot.
Tomo just grins and plays along.
cool.
Dave, get over here. As the second student of Tomo, you got to try this out. I'm giving you an order. You have to obey me. I'm the first.
Oh, is this the first? Is this the beginning of Tomo's own dojo? And who is the first? The first student of.
Me, obviously.
Oh,
I'm the
Breezy
first
was the
student.
first student.
Well, you had to, challenge each other to see who would be the first.
No, I'm the first. If Deus wants to become the first, she has to beat me. Good luck with
That's
that.
my point.
Oh yeah, good luck. Good luck. He'll do a swing. He'll do a swing with the group. But as he swings, he casts Pulse Wave, and there's a fucking massive boom as he swings. Oh yeah, good luck. Boom! There's a massive gravitational pulse.
She'll
shifts from one way to the other side.
she'll
What
put
are you guys doing up there?
swinging our swords.
Is that what we're calling it now? All right.
Yeah. And she's gonna sheathe the frost brand so she doesn't hurt anybody. But then she's gonna be critiquing Deus's form. Straighten your wrists. Bam. She's just gonna hit him with the sheathed sword.
Like a freaking ruish.
There is no pain in this dojo.
Professor, fucking old man wrists. Nah, he's got not old. He has a -1 to his strength, so his wrists are just nothing. There's nothing to him. Okay. There's not much in terms of strength there, Breezy. I'm mostly just kind of using gravity to wing or swing the blade around.
Well,
With
isn't there
dexterity
a
and strength here?
whole fighting style based on that? Was it drunken something? Maybe you should drink those.
My academic party days are quite far behind me. I do not think that would be very wise for myself
No, and
or
then-
anyone else.
Well, yeah, that is indeed a good point. No, I was thinking. Anyway, never mind. Breezy, he's slacking.
Yeah, 'cause I guess that is fair. Davis would kind of like loosen his posture as he's explaining things and going into lecture mode. As he's done, you just slap him on the back.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Pay attention.
Deuce,
My
in a
God.
little,
Breezy.
there's a little hint at the back of your mind, Deuce. The Jaeger calls.
Oh yeah, after getting slapped twice by a 16-year-old girl,
Yeah.
did you know how to use a sword? Maybe it would not be so bad. Not. No one would have to. No one would be able to. No.
New goal for Eric is to get Deuce to be an alcoholic.
I mean,
Alright.
she's Breezy's already driven Jimmy to a coffee addiction. I'm sure she could do the same for Deus, some kind of addiction.
He becomes the reason why he starts to drink again.
If you ever want to defeat me, you have to get stronger.
It's about this time
Right.
on the fourth day that up ahead, you guys see this down below you.
Oh, look, a castle. How pretty.
Just set in your little cheat code book.
He'll look over and he'll have the book with him, kind of checking over. Is it
Hogwarts.
Does it this for what I'm looking at? This is a
It's a lot,
fully
Luby.
intact.
Thanks.
This is a fully intact castle, correct?
It appears
this in
to be,
ruins?
yes. But you look at it as you guys are getting closer, the windows are all broken out.
Ah,
I wouldn't
Uh.
mind picking up a pebble from this location. You know,
You guys want to
does
check
seem-
it out? It doesn't look like there's anyone there. Like, are there any guards or any people moving
You see
around?
nobody around it.
Okay, now I'm curious.
I mean, we can land.
do
is
we
this-
have to? What does you know anything about this place?
It's a mysterious empty castle in the middle of nowhere.
Would I recognize this building from
Can I get
before
an insight check,
the
please?
experiment?
He's not been good at those recently.
I know he hasn't been, which is
Not
why I'm
good at
asking for
insight.
them.
No.
A 12.
He's-
Fortunately, this is not a high check. This is a normal check. So, Deuce, it is the fourth day. You see a tower in the middle of the forest in a basin. This associates directly with the book that you've been reading.
Yeah.
Only
but what
This is not
Deus-
quite as ruined as you expected. This is the location that you were described.
Okay, yeah. But would Dave's also recognize this location
No,
from the past? He would not.
No,
from
you have
the
never
past
been
before
here.
The experiment?
no.
Okay.
Princeton's a big place.
Yeah. I mean, the location wise, it lines up, but the remnants of the tower are listed. But kind of look out toward on the skyline. I believe we could also we should keep our eyes out for the wild ones. It could be nearby.
Oh yeah.
But if we are interested in perhaps making a stop to investigate it, I would not be opposed. But there is no sense of necessity, I should say.
That's understandable. Well, it's a pretty castle, I suppose. We can go. We don't have to stop.
I want to. Don't you guys want to see what's in there?
Well, maybe.
It's
What if it's a
Okay.
ghost castle?
but, who would we call to get rid of the ghosts?
I mean, us.
Renaming the
don't-
campaign here says the guy in the white lab coat with glasses and a beard.
Who
He
could
wants to
we
become a
possibly
Ghostbuster.
contact in order to maybe remove or maybe bust these ghosts out of here? I don't know.
I mean, it would make a great story.
It would. I don't see the harm in it.
I mean, is there any rush? Are we in any particular rush?
I personally am not.
Yeah, let's just go down there and check it out. What if there's like treasure in there?
We're just gonna go rob somebody's home. All right, cool. Let's go.
I mean, it's clearly abandoned.
Hero. Bring us down.
All
right.
bring her down.
As you guys choose to come down, I need you guys to please target your tokens and let's roll
Uh-oh.
for initiative.
We don't have any token. Oh, now we do.
Oh, I don't have mage armor on. Oh no.
For the record, you guys chose this. I have not forced anything. I prepped stuff, and if you guys jump on it, that's on you guys. If not,
Yeah, that's fine.
that's fine.
20 ancient dragons spring out of the of the keep.
All right.
There's like a frat party going on inside, which is like no one knows about. There's a rager going on in there.
All right. And
What about
It's a silent rage.
Jimmy?
We've all got headphones on.
Jimmy's going to protect the ship from being damaged, so we're going to spend all of Jimmy's turns on the ship avoiding stuff to protect the
Yeah,
ship.
dodging for the ship.
Dodging
or
for
doing
the
an
ship.
action.
That's all
to
he's going to
dodge the
do is
ship?
just make the ship dodge. That's the only fair way that I can do him. If you guys are on the ship, you will get his bonuses. Fair?
Fair enough. Yeah.
I will allow you guys to tell him where to move the ship. That's fine. Alright. So we are going to add some initiatives here because I had to refresh roll 20. And Jimmy's going to act on a 20 because he counts as the lair.
Oh, there's a big hole there. Look.
Alright.
Oh my god, it's a singularity.
Alright. Going down the order here. Nero, as you guys descend, you will hear two roars coming from the hole over there. They echo throughout the castle. What would you like to do?
Hero's going to prepare an air render shot for when he sees them, because he doesn't see one right now.
Okay.
And tell Jimmy to pilot the ship to the northern bank.
Okay. Northern Bank. Awesome. So we will pilot the ship. Do you want to be down near ground level? Actually,
Yeah.
cliff level. All right. So he's going to pilot the ship down to where the ship is at the edge of the cliff. You guys can easily dismount the ship here. You are still 40 feet off of the water.
Sweet.
Yeah. This building doesn't have any. It's just a. There's no
I would
rooms
also
in
like
this
to hide.
building, is there?
I'm sorry, repeat the question.
There are no. This is just. There's no rooms in this.
Correct. There, you can see
Okay.
clear through the other side.
Yeah, that's
And-
fine. Yeah.
And Eric, I'm hiding.
Okay. Yeah, the building at most will provide partial cover, but because all the windows are broken out and the walls are all broken down inside, you can see clear through the building.
Yeah, makes sense. That's fine.
All right, Lumi, we're to your turn. What would you like to do?
Do I see anything? Any creatures
Not yet, but you heard them coming from this hole.
from that hole? Let's have a look. Lumi will cast on herself the Shadow of Moil, or she's called this is Refer Shadows, so she's going to be concentrating on that,
Okay.
and she is going to. That creates a aura of 15 foot around her that is kind of semi dim. I
Okay.
just want to make sure distance true. I'm very far.
We can just do a 15-foot aura around you. That's easy.
Oh no, yeah, no, don't worry, I can do that. I will do that in a second. I was just doing multiple things at once.
All good?
I will. Lumi will move. I need to stop this thing. There we go. She will. She will move in. She will move over here. and make assumption she will be prone on the floor.
Very well.
Okay. That's it then.
Mr. Tomo.
Will pull out his longbow and ready an attack action for anything hostile coming out of there.
Cool. After your turn, we go to Mr. Strom.
Because there's nothing out here yet, we will cast. We'll just drop a first level, cast Mage Armor on ourselves, so we can get a higher AC.
Cool.
That'll be my turn.
Brise.
The shrieks and the roars, is there any way I can try to figure out what they are?
Ooh.
Or even just
If you
they're
can
like
provide me a reason why Breezy would recognize sounds of dragons.
No, I mean, she's just trying to tell if they're like undead or like just.
They
Not
do
like
not
what specifics-
sound undead.
Do they sound like something that lives and breathes?
Yes.
Right.
There is definitely a tinging to the, like, TING, tinging to them, to the voice. Almost like there's something crystalline about them.
So, okay, so range is 120. The creatures. Okay, so let me see what I can do with this. Because I can also change the damage type. What it would have a 5th level telekinesis. Spellbook, 5th level. Actually, I could make it force damage. That's fucking brutal. Okay. She's frowning at this because it sounds like a giant swarm of, I don't know, like wyvern, bird, dragon things is going to come out of that hole and attack us, and that would probably be really bad. So she's going to start casting, and she is going to. Do I want to upcast it? No, I only have 1 6th level. I'll save that. So she's going to cast Cloud Kill.
Okay.
And she's going to the range is 120, so she's going to cast it like right there,
Okay.
like on the basically on the edge of the hole.
Sure. So we need, and this is a 20-foot area. All right. So we'll put that there. 20 feet would be like that. Is that where you want it, or do you want it moved?
Yes. Basically right there. Yeah.
Very well.
Okay, it's con saving throw. The damage right now is force actually. Because she has that wasn't disintegrate. Yeah, she has prepared spells or a spell book. Add spells. No. Spell book 5th. She has oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It's not force damage. That's that. I'm sorry, I was incorrect. But she has draconic ally, so it could be. Let's just say it's cold. It's
Okay.
a freezing cold wall.
All right.
And yeah, and when does it move? Because it moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of your turns.
That's
So
right.
I don't think it moves this turn because I just cast it. But yeah,
Correct.
Oh.
And it'll pour downwards as well.
yep, she's gonna fill the hole with poison gas.
Cold gas. Yep. All right.
Yep.
But that's the start of your turn. Correct.
Yeah, that's when it starts. Yeah, the next turn is when it starts moving.
All right.
But right now it is covering half the hole. So
Awesome. Well, you guys know that I don't move things from where they are, so we are going to have 2 dragons fly up. And as they break the surface, their crystalline surface gets covered in frost. We enter the area, so we need to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
yep, 17.
Yep. 1 and 2.
Phooey. They both pass, so they take half of 5d8. Let me just roll that twice. So boop.
All right.
So they take a 10 and 6 or 7.
Well, the first one will suffer 5, and the second will suffer 3.
Boo. Man, that's not as effective as I thought it'd be.
Because and I'm just going to, as they rise, you would have seen these in books. These are resistant to both cold and radiant damage.
Booey.
So,
That's okay. It doesn't matter.
yeah.
It gives they're currently obscured, I think.
Well, they're going to fly up, and we have moved already 40 feet, so I have 40 more feet of movement for each of them. So we're going to fly up and over to here, and we're going to fly up and over to here. Well, I can't move him yet. I need to finish my first dragon's actions. So we are going.
Can I take my attack on him?
Yep, absolutely. And I did those out of
I've got one
order.
as well.
I did those out of order. So I'm sorry. I'm going to move this guy to 40.
I think 11 misses.
An 11 does miss, unfortunately.
So
Nero?
with Nero hiding,
Yep,
but this is beyond the normal range. Does that just make it a straight roll?
it's a straight roll, yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Oh wow. Nope. That's definitely doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, not. You hit the back of Deuce's shoulder, and it ricochets off his brand new mage armor. All right. Well, I've moved, and then I am going to use my my dash action. Wow, braining is hard sometimes. And we're going to fly over 80 more feet, and we're going to fly to here. All right, the other dragon will also fly, but he's going to fly to there. And he is in the building with partial cover as he flew into the walls. Okay. Nero.
Nero is going to bonus action hide, cunning action hide. So 24 to hide.
You believe you are hidden. Let's see if we can detect you. You are just barely hidden, sir.
All right, so if I move at this point, it's like half movement, right?
Correct, as long as you want to stay hidden.
Okay, so I would like to stay hidden, and I would like to move 1, 2, 3 to there and shoot this one down here to the south.
Yes,
with
sir.
Air render. Chia, chia.
With a 28, you do strike it, and this is going to deal 33 damage to it. As a cut opens through the crystals, shards of what look like glass fall out of it instead of blood.
And that'll be it for Nero's turn. That was bonus action, and movement.
Okay, Jimmerly is going to use the ship to maneuver. Do you guys want him to move anywhere specific? Or is this a good spot? This is a good
I
spot.
think of it-
Okay.
Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah.
Other than maybe drifting backwards a little bit, I think it would be fine where it is.
Okay. I don't think Lumi wants him to drift backwards. I think she likes where she's at. So we'll let him be there. Unless someone gives him directions, we're going to leave the ship and Jimmerly there. We will move Jimmerly to the helm because he must get to the helm. Lumi.
Lumi will special cover on that guy, right? So he's got +2 to his
Correct.
AC. Okay, so I will.
Eric, that should have been
I will-
24 damage on air render, by the way.
Okay,
Okay.
so the 33.
Yeah, it's
Let me
doing
move-
that weird slashing thing on there.
Okay.
Lumi will attack this guy down here with a cosmic pulse.
Yep.
She has advantage because of Shadow Moil,
Okay.
because she's obscured.
Okay. 1 second. I have to check range because he is blindside up to 60 feet.
No, blind side would work.
You are at 65 feet, so you are obscured.
Okay, cool. So she will first attack. 24 to
Pew.
hit.
Yep.
Or
Pew, pew.
18.
Got it?
Is it damage? I don't know if it takes fire damage.
It does. Yeah, it's
It does.
not
And
resistant or immune
He
to that.
moves. I move him 10 feet backwards,
Okay.
and then the other one. the 22 for 9.
Very well.
Another 10 feet.
Cool.
And then last one, 18 to hit for 10 force.
Great.
And then Lumi will...
You want to move back further with that one?
Yes, please. Yeah, another 10 feet. And then she is going to stand up, losing half of her movement, and then move 15 feet over here and go prone again.
Okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
That will be my turn.
All right. We are going to use a legendary action up here, and we are going to use a psychic step, and we can move to 60 feet, and that'll put us there.
Ah, they can teleport.
All right, the other dragon here will also use 60 feet of his psychic step. Let's redo that. 60 feet. And we are going to go 60 feet. We'll put us there. Cool. Mr. Tomo.
Are these guys flying in the air?
They are flying in the air. Yes, sir.
How high up?
Above the ground currently, they are 40 feet above the ground.
Okay, I'll just shoot 2 arrows at this guy. I'll use my Kensei shot to do an additional D4 damage.
Very well. Okay. The 16 did not strike it. I'm sorry, 16 does strike it, dealing 8 damage. I was incorrect. The 22 also pierces it for 10.
And an additional 4 from Kensei shot, and I will put my bow away, and that'll be it for my turn.
Cool. At the end of your turn, we will go to Strom.
We are going to... You said this one is flying about 40 feet up in the air?
Above the ground, they are
Above the
an
ground?
additional 40 feet above the water.
Okay, so 40 feet above the ground, 80 feet above the water. Okay, but... Okay, we're gonna move up to... Actually, wait, no, I can make it within range, right? Yes, I can. I'm going to cast... we're gonna cast Arcane Hand at 6th level. And I want the hand to appear right here next to the dragon. 40 feet up from the ground.
Very well.
And what I'm going to try to do is... Oh wait, no, he's 40 feet. I'm going to move this 30 feet. Yeah. So we're going to just... Actually, I can't. Can I attempt to grapple this thing with grasping hand?
It is 2 sizes larger, so no. It's
it's
a
bigger than.
gargantuan,
Is
right?
it bigger
It's
than?
bigger than huge? Yeah.
Oh, it's.
Oh,
okay,
these things
okay,
are
okay.
really big. Uh-oh.
Okay. Well then. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That changes things. We're going to then. We're just gonna. Yeah, we're gonna just do a clench fist attack then
Very well.
on it. So da-da-da-da-da. It's not going for some reason. There we go. D8 be 22.
Okay. I need
22
the
force
attack
damage.
roll from the spell attack roll up at the top of your
Oh.
spells.
did not give one. Sorry.
All good?
It's not letting me for some reason. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. An 18 to hit.
The fist runs up and wallops it, dealing the 22 force damage. Is that correct? Forceful hand?
Yeah,
Or, sorry,
22.
clenched fist, right? Yeah, 22.
Yeah, clench fist is the 68. Yeah.
Understood. Very well.
I don't have bonus action, so yeah, that'll be it.
Cool. I don't believe I have anyone in range for my other legendary action. Checking my range. I do have a bite of 10 feet, but I am 40 feet in the air, so I'm good. Okay, Breezy.
So these things are bigger than huge, right?
Yeah.
They're gargantuan.
Oh, also, are there more shrieks coming from the hole?
No.
Or, because the cloud continues, and probably goes down the hole.
Yep.
You know what?
You guys will hear cracking from inside the hole.
Oh no, the little eggs are breaking.
Someone intuited that correctly.
Well, Breezy is she doesn't. She had her basically her utility out. She doesn't really have any combat spells.
You had the
This is not
utility loadout. Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, this isn't good. The dragons, are they on the ground or are they
They're
flying
40
up in
feet
the air?
above the ground level. They're 80 feet above the water level.
Ah. Well, that's not good.
Can you reduce the speed to 0?
No. I mean, I could if they were smaller. What about chain lightning? What is this? They have to be within 30 feet. I don't think they're that close to each other. No, they're not. I think she can really only. You know what? Or she could just mass cast Blessed on everybody. You know what? I think that's probably a good idea. She is going to cast Bless on its 30 feet radius, so.
I don't think you can see Lumi at the moment.
Yeah, you can't target her, unfortunately.
So basically everybody except Lumi. I'm gonna upcast it to, what is that? First is 3, so 5 people is third level Bless.
Correct.
So she's gonna cast that, and everybody is blessed except for Lumi because she's a sneaky snake.
Okay.
And that causes the cloud kill. She loses concentration on the cloud kill because she's concentrating on the bless now.
All right.
And that is it for her turn. She's just gonna wait for them to get into sword swinging range.
All right.
Como, now use your air slash.
Damn. All right. Yeah. Well, the first dragon, which is the one here in front of the ship, is going to fly forward, and we are going to move to here, where we are going to breathe outward across the ship. And this is a cone breath, and it goes out 60 feet. So from here, we are going to breathe outward 60 feet. We cannot reach Lumi with this, but 60 feet, like so. It's going to affect everybody else. I need you guys to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, or you are going to suffer the 25 radiant damage. And
We had bless.
you do have bless, and if you succeed, you will take half of that. So,
Breezy will have to
Well-
do the.
The con save, correct.
concentration check as well.
Yep.
For the blast.
And unfortunately, she's
Well,
out of range
also,
for Thora.
it's all simultaneous. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is. Yeah, that's
All right.
you all get it on this. You can all get it on this round.
Correct.
So
And Jimmerly is dodging, but that doesn't help him here.
nope.
All right.
I'm gonna lose
For
concentration.
The 18,
Well, no, I take the
is
full
for
damage.
radiant
Yep.
damage. The 26 is for concentration.
No, it's 25 radiant damage. It's the temp
Ow.
HP gives the dragon 15 temporary hit points.
And so the 25 damage. What's the concentration check?
12.
For the 25 damage. 12. Okay, I got a good chance of keeping that. Yeah, I keep it.
Okay, awesome. I do need to get Jimmerly's con save here. 1 second. Here we go. Constitution saving throw. Oh no. All right. Well, Jimmerly's going to suffer the full 25 radiant damage.
No.
All right. And that is that dragon's action. So then we are going to go ahead and fly under the ship.
Very good. Actually, that is very smart from the drag.
So the dragon is now 20 feet above the surface of the water, 20 feet below the surface of the ground. This dragon then can see the dark shadow over here and is going to fly to here, where it's going to breathe outwards, and it can't see you, but it does know where you are. So we
Yeah,
are
it's fine.
going to breathe outwards, and we're going to try to include as many as we can here. 60-foot cone. 60-foot cone. I have to hit the whole circle in order to make sure I hit you. So, yeah, I'm going to get Nero and Lumi in this. So,
That's
Nero
fine.
and Lumi, the two of you need to roll your Constitution saving throws.
Just out of curiosity, this thing is how many feet in the air?
It is descending. It's going to be 20 feet off the ground. So, yeah.
So with me being 10 foot in front of it and it's 20 feet above me and it's aiming at something 40 feet away from it, does it actually spray that wide downwards?
Yeah, it would miss Nero, I think.
Yeah, it's going to miss you,
in-
Nero. Yeah.
Like that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm picturing it like going right over the top of my
Angles.
head.
You can duck it. You can
Right.
duck it. We'll say you duck it.
Angles. Yeah. How does math work?
I'm not going to go into Pythagorean theorem.
Geometry. Oh no.
Oh, good.
I didn't sign up for this.
It's the damage radiant, you said.
It is radiant damage, yes.
And the Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes, please. And it's going to be 32 radiant damage. Down to
I
16.
rolled 22. I have resistance to radiance. so
Awesome.
Down to 8.
Cool. And then we are going to...
I need to do a Constitution saving throw on my spell
Okay.
with advantage because I have Eldritch Mind. I rolled a 19.
Cool.
Yep, go for it.
We are going to descend down into the canyon. Tomo, I did pass within range of your opportunity attack should you choose to take it on this one.
Yeah, it'd have to be an unarmed strike because I don't have a sword
Very well.
and sheath.
You'll strike it for 9 bludgeoning damage. All right. The dragons are now 20 feet below the surface of the ground, 20 feet above the surface of the water. Cool. Nero.
Nero is going to try to remain hidden with a 28 stealth, so that's
Very
my
well.
bonus section.
You are very
And
hidden.
I-
In fact, you're going to have to move to the edge to see down into the canyon.
Yeah, I'm already pretty close there, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, just that way I can kind of
Sure.
like see down the angles, kind of see underneath it. And I will shoot it at with air render. Phew.
With a 25, your line of sight hits, and you're going to deal 29 damage to it.
Yeah.
And I have to move the ship to the back for a second so I can adjust its hit points. All right.
And that was bonus action, and movement.
Very well.
That's it.
Okay. Jimmerly is going to be dodging again. And I'm not going to make him drink a potion yet. He's still okay. Lumi?
Lumi will... what she's going to do. Let's have a think. This thing is underneath the ship, right?
Affirmative.
Okay. Should I do that? What is the range on it? Oh, it is 30. Nope. She's going to
No, it cannot. Here.
Lumi will. She can see both dragons, right? From where she is.
I would presume that this
probably
one
not.
is probably blocked by the vision of the boat, but definitely the
that's
one
fine.
underneath it, yes.
Not the one underneath it. Just trying to think what's the best option here. I am going to. I'm gonna banish the one. I'm gonna cast banish on this one. No, sorry, I can only see that. Should I banish? She's worried about.
I would need you to get
she
closer to
actually
the edge,
stands
of
up.
course, but yeah.
Yeah, she stands up, moves 5 feet over here,
Sure.
and trying to get the angle on this dragon. And
Okay.
she's gonna cast Cosmic Pulse.
Very well.
Actually, what's the distance? Let me see if I can move backwards actually instead of 5 feet. So 50. I have to move I don't have enough movement. So she will shoot normal attack,
Very well.
not the advantage. So first one, 17 to hit
Strikes it.
for 15. She will move it 10 feet downwards, I suppose.
All right. Away from you, right? It has to be away.
Away from. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
so
it has to be
it's going to
away.
be down and away. So
That's right.
it is now 10 feet off the surface of the water.
Okay, and then another attack, critical miss, so she
Oof.
misses, and then
Some of the rocks at
that'll-
your feet fall away, and you're able to pull
Yep.
your foot away from falling.
Okay, and then the last one, 21
Will
for
strike.
12 force, and she pushes another 10 feet again down.
And it is now on the surface of the water.
Yeah, and she will move away from it. So
Very
she
well.
will move over. Here. So they shouldn't be able to see me
No.
if they're that low with the thing.
You
So,
cannot
yeah,
see
she gets-
them, they
yellow.
cannot see you.
She LOSs it. Well, that's it. That's a time.
Cool.
Just this idea of Lumi like going up to the
Falling.
the edge of the cliff, like but wait, I can fly.
Exactly, yeah. When Eric says like you're falling, it's just like, oh, okay.
And
we just like into the air like this.
for the record, that reference comes from the Tinkerbell cartoons.
Yeah.
There's often that those fairies fall down, which should never happen. All right. Anything else, Lemmy?
That will do I have any I could do something else, but that's all. I'm not gonna do anything else.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
That's all.
We're going to use the legendary action this time from the top dragon here to target someone I can see. The only person this dragon can see is Tomo. Tomo, we are going to use a legendary action to cast command on you.
Oh my. He speaks?
It speaks in common.
Outrageous. How did you learn it? Who taught it common?
You cannot see this,
I'll
Deuce.
counterspell it.
You can't see this.
I can't?
Nope, because he's 20 feet below the ship.
Oh, that's
If
right.
you-
Yeah, he's underneath.
Yep.
Even from the steering wheel's elevation?
Right.
It's a higher point?
Yeah, because
I don't
I'm
have a
down
vantage
below
point?
the ship.
Oh, below, like under the ship. Okay.
Under the ship.
Yeah.
I'm 20 feet off the surface of the water at the moment. So, Tomo, with no counterspell on this, the only thing it can see is you. We're going to issue the command to approach, and this is a wisdom saving throw of DC 16.
Oh, wisdom?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Oh, that makes things easy.
Jesus.
Look, I gotta try.
Man, that's like a,
You
that's like a
will
rose
try.
level roll. Yeah.
The other dragon is going to do the same thing to you. Same command, approach.
So they are intelligent. Look, you just shout. They are intelligent.
Yeah, they're dragons. What do you expect?
Look, there's positioning matters, and 3D positioning's cool, but yeah, it prevents them from targeting anyone else on this at the moment. So, Tomo, it becomes your turn.
Okay, still 20 feet below the ship, so can't really reach him with my sword yet. I'm going to pull out the longbow and shoot at this guy twice
well.
again
Cool.
with Kensei shot. 17's hit.
Yep. So that's going to be 13 damage there, plus your 2d4 for additional 6. And I messed that up. 1 second. Let me get that corrected. He should now be at 2 temporary hit points. Goes to 0 temporary hit points, then -4 to his real hit points. Got it.
That'll be it for my turn.
All right. As Tomo sits on the bow of the ship and starts shooting, Deuce, you can't see the dragons at the moment because they're below the ship. What would you like to do?
Well, starting off with my bonus action, we're gonna control the hand. This guy is 20 feet above the water, correct?
Correct. You can't see where to direct the hand at the moment. You're going to have to move in order to direct the hand to a certain spot.
Okay. Where can I move to get a line of sight on this dragon?
The edge up the front or to the sides, either way. As long as you can get up near the edge here, you'll be able to see it. But right
Okay,
now,
we'll move
this
up
view is
to
blocked by the ground.
here.
Yeah, you can see it from there.
Okay. Alright then, what I would like to try and do
Sure.
is, seeing the dragon try to cast command, I'm going to simply look at it and just go, "Oh, would you shut up?" And I'm going to use the arcane hand to grab it by the throat and forceful hand slam it into the side of this cliff here, and then drag it down 20 feet and then 10 feet further into the water.
Okay, so you're going to try to push it 5 feet in a direction you choose. Okay.
So, yeah, forceful hand. The hand attempts to push a creature within 5 feet of it in a direction you choose. Make a strength
5
check.
feet plus a number of feet equal to 5 times your spellcasting modifier. Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah. It's awesome. Here we go. So, it's a strength check, correct? Yeah. So,
Yes.
alright. So, I need you to beat a 21.
27.
Alright.
Oh, amazing.
So,
Yeah, that hands are really good. They have
cool.
really strong-
You slam
Cool
it.
visual.
Where exactly did you want it to go?
So, I'm going to choke slam it right into this side of the cliff here, and then just dragging it down, grinding it against the stone wall,
Okay.
straight 20 feet down, and then 10 feet down further into the water.
Alright. It's 10 feet below the surface of the water. Awesome.
Hope he can breathe.
And- And then he's just going to kind of leave the arcane hand there, just kind of holding it pinned against the walls.
You can't
It's not
pin
technically
it, but yeah.
grappled. Yeah, it's not technically grappled, but just for visuals.
Absolutely, yep. Cool. Well, that's interesting. All right. Anything else, Juice?
That was my bonus action.
Sure.
As an action, we will cast. We'll do a Mind Sliver on it. We'll try to do a Mind Sliver on it.
Okay, because the dragon is now 10 feet below the surface of the water, you're not going to... Well, let's see. Yeah, you would still be able to see because it's a big dragon. All right, yeah. Cool.
So that's a DC 17 intelligence save.
All right, intelligence saving throw for this dragon. And yeah, this dragon does not have magical resistance. So he got an 8.
All right, so he'll subtract a D4 off of his next saving throw.
All right, so he suffered 7
Or
psychic
the-
damage off of his temporary hit points. Okay. Cool. Anything else, Juice?
No, he's gonna maintain concentration. You got that one out of the way. Kind of just hoping it can stay underwater. It's not pinned.
Nope, but stuff's going to happen.
Yep.
All right.
That'll
Cool.
be his turn.
After Deuce, we go to Brizanthria.
Let's see. Shape water. No, it wouldn't work. Well, no, it's not big enough. If I had Autoluke's freezing sphere, I could totally basically seal it underneath really thick ice, but I don't. So, which is a shame.
Not yet.
I mean, I could have, but I just didn't. I didn't get it. So this one is underneath the water, and this one's like right above the water.
Correct, 20 feet above the water.
I'm
sorry, no, at the water level. At the surface
Yeah,
of the water. Thanks to Lumi's
You know what?
knockbacks.
She can just cast a snowball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pew. She's casting this one at 4th level. So let me just.
Because
going
of
on
the
with-
geometry, you can avoid the arcane hand with this. So we are going to roll dexterity saving throws. 1 and
Oh,
2.
good damage. Oh wait, I forgot the resistant to cold. Well, I already said it was a snowball. Shit.
The top one will
Man,
suffer.
That was an amazing roll
It
too,
was.
man.
The top one
Actually, it was,
suffers
yeah.
10
Very good
damage. The bottom one will also suffer 10 damage.
Okay. Though, rule of GM ruling cool thing
Sure.
here.
Okay.
So a standard fireball, right? It says in its description, the fire spreads around corners and it ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. That's like part of the fireball
Sure.
spell. And so if I change it to something that's not fire, does that little
We'll have an
Detail
environmental effect.
oriented
There's a
things.
thin sheet of
Yeah.
ice over the top of the water there.
yay? I mean, if the water's flowing, it's gonna flow away.
Oh, it's flowing.
Yeah. Oh, is it like rapids?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's probably gonna break up real fast. All right, and that's it for her turn.
Cool. Breezy.
I did go.
At the end of your turn, the first dragon, which is here on the surface of the water, is going to fly up, and it's going to come right up to the edge. And it's going to fly right to here, where we are going to perform our multi-attack.
Uh-oh.
And we're going to target one of the 2 people here. As the dragon rises up the 40 feet to the edge of the boat, 1d2, we're going to attack Tomo. Tomo, we're going to bite and then do 2 claws. If either of the claws hits, we will grapple you. The bite will not strike you, Tomo. The first claw against you, Tomo, will be a 27.
Ew.
As his talons bury themselves in your flesh,
Yeah, that hits.
dealing 10 slashing damage. And Then we're going to try to claw at you with the other hand. A 21 won't harm you. However, we are then going to rise, provoking an opportunity attack from Breezy should she choose to use it.
For a reaction, no. She's gonna hold on to her reaction because she might need the shield.
Cool. We will rise 40 feet into the air diagonally to here, where we will drop Tomo.
Into a tree.
40 feet onto the ground. Tomo, do you have slow fall?
No.
Okay.
No.
So you will suffer 4d6 falling damage and be prone once you impact the ground.
Got it.
The other dragon here, it starts its turn in the water underneath a sheet of ice. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Sorry. The dragon flows 80 feet in this direction. As it flows to there, it can't do anything because there's an ice sheet over its head at the moment. We're going to attack the ice sheet. Can I get 1d40 to determine how thick the ice sheet is in hit points? It has an AC of 20. How many hit points does the ice sheet have, Breezy?
It was 1d40, you said?
Yes, please.
It is an incidental effect of the ice.
Look, guys, I'm trying here. So we bite at the ice sheet. We did not harm the ice sheet. The claw breaks through the ice sheet, and we can then fly.
Yeah, you know. It
And
wasted its turn. That's fine.
yep, we were 10 feet under the water. We can fly upwards 50 feet to put us at the ground level, which is here next to Nero. Where we will make our second claw attack.
You just know I'm there.
Yeah,
I'm
he can
hiding.
see you. You didn't hide at the end of your turn. You hit at the start of your turn.
That's valid.
Yep. So, a 20 to catch you, Nero.
Nope, it misses.
All right. He's going to provoke an opportunity attack as we are going to continue flying upwards an additional 20 feet to here, above you, Nero. All right, and you don't get your sneak attack on that, but you did deal 10 piercing damage, which removes all of its temporary hit points and its normal hit points by 2. Awesome. Then we go to Nero's turn.
You said how high is he above me?
20 feet.
Okay, so he get no opportunity attack. So it's
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You cannot see him now.
Why? Oh, because of Looney.
Yep.
Oh no,
How
sorry.
many-
Let me explain how the spell works. The spell makes the area around me one level illumination
Okay.
lower. I am
Obscured.
the only thing that's obscured. Yeah,
Understood.
yeah. I will share the spell.
You can
just
still
to-
see, but it's obscured, so they have partial cover.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
What is the thing? Oh, yeah. But a minute. I will just share the spell. Displaying VTT. There you go.
Cool. Got it.
Yeah, it turns dim light within dim light within 10 feet of dark. So there's 10 feet of me is darkness,
Okay.
and then bright light is the same area. It's the same area. Dim light.
Understood.
Yeah. So
So Nero's going to take his one extra space of movement, and he's going to try to use the foliage from the tree to hide.
Sure.
no, dude, that's I put
So 26 stealth.
down.
Yes, sir. You believe you're very well hidden. I'm going to check to see if I can see you.
Okay.
I cannot.
All right, and he's going to use, even though I know it's busted at this point, he's going to try to shoot the one that dropped Tomo with arrow.
Very well.
Yeah.
And you pierce it, dealing 26 damage.
Yep.
Cool.
Let's see, that was mine. Yep, that's it for Nero.
All right. After Nero,
roll.
we go to Jimmerly. Jimmerly is not happy with the situation, but he's going to continue making sure the ship takes no damage. Lumi.
What do I do? Tutu is very close to me. I don't like it. And it's got a lot of HP. And they speak, so they can talk. They can talk. So I am going to cast a command on both of them,
Okay.
targeting both of them. I will speak because they spoke common.
Yep.
I was speaking common as well, and I tell them to halt. I think, isn't it? What was the halt do? They will take no actions. I think. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah, no actions. Yeah, halt. She tells them to halt.
Cool. So the wisdom saving throws come through. These are straight rolls of 1, 2. They will both resist your command.
That's a shame. Okay. Then she is going to. She's outside of his range. It's at 10 feet.
Correct.
Bite, so she's gonna move into the woods.
Very well.
30. And
Leaving Nero exposed once again.
yeah, leaving Nero as well. She's not aware. She's like she hasn't clocked the. He's using her darkness to hide.
Yep. Okay.
That will be. I got bonus action though, so she's going to. That's it. That's a 10.
Very well. Goodness. Yeah, we're going to. Goodness, using a legendary action here. What do we want to do? We can. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and this dragon up here is going to cast a spell as its legendary action. Does anyone want to do anything about this spell?
Can I try to
Gotta
tell
figure out
what
what
spell
it
it
is
is? Yeah.
Please roll your Arcana checks. The DC for this is a 16.
27.
This is a hypnotic pattern for both of you to know.
Oh, I can
Very
figure it out. Yeah. Hypnotic pattern is what level again?
Third.
What is that? Oh, yeah, it's
Third
just third. So, yeah, we're just gonna cast a little counter spell.
Very well.
Spell on that.
So, as it tried to shine with brilliance to dazzle you people on the boat, the radiance stops. The other dragon over here is going to cast a different spell, and that is going to be a command. And
Shit.
Yeah.
yep, Breezy, you know that's a command. Do you want to do anything about this?
I don't want to do something about this. It'd be funny if he says approach, because I kind of want to jump off and attack him with my sword. But she does have a counter spell prepared. You know what? She'll cast it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. The word is still uttered regardless, and it was flee.
Oh, good.
So, Mr. Tomo, you are on the ground and prone after having been dropped by a dragon.
And both these guys are still in the air, right?
Yes. The one above you is 40 feet above the surface of the ground. The one off to the left is only 20 feet off the surface of the ground.
Okay. He's going to stand up and he'll take a couple shots with Kensha's shot.
Very well.
This one while moving towards the boat.
Cool. And both of those shots will strike it, dealing 20 damage. Plus an additional 5. Got it.
That'll be it for my turn.
Cool. As Tomo is running back to the boat to tactically reposition, Mr. Strom,
I'm gonna put away my bow as well. That'll be it.
putting away the bow. Okay,
Yes.
cool. Mr. Strom,
We will. This is 20 feet,
correct. 40 feet.
40 feet.
Affirmative.
Yeah. Okay. Tomo's right below that one, so I don't want to hurt Tomo. How far away is this one? Ooh, just out of range for the
Yep.
movement. So we are for bonus action. We're gonna move this hand over to the dragon.
Yep, because you can move it
That's
up to
above
60
Tomo,
feet.
and-
Correct.
Yep. We're gonna move it straight up, and as it's coming, it's just gonna turn into a fist and just punch the shit out of the dragon.
Sharu Haruken. Sorry.
19
Video game
hit?
nerds. 19 does strike it.
6d8.
And I am a huge nerd. The fact that I have that entire cartoon series saved on my hard drive is crazy.
27 force damage.
Pow! Right in the kisser.
And then as an action,
The dragon shards come off of its face and rain down all around Tomo.
we will toss a chromatic orb out at him.
Okay.
We'll do this at 4th level, and we're gonna do acid damage and see what happens.
All right. The chromatic orb
25.
blasts into it, dealing 26 acid damage, corroding at its chest and leaving a massive hole ready to be exploited. Dragon
And
roars
that
in pain.
would be-
Anything else?
No, that will be my turn. Actually, we'll move back a little bit to here.
Cool. Breezy?
They are. Let's see. I had the whole thing planned.
27 force damage. Oh, yeah. The bludgeoning is if he's able to grapple and squeeze. Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, they're still in the air.
Yes. One on the left is 20 feet above the ground. The one on the right is 40 feet off the ground.
Okay. She is going to. Would she? Do you? No, she wouldn't. She wouldn't say the line. She'd just cast it.
As chain lightning courses outwards. Awesome. Cool.
So DC 17 dex save on both their parts.
Cool. The top one got a 19, so we'll suffer 22 damage.
Oh man, I gotta raise my DC.
The one on the left got a 9 and will suffer the full 45 lightning damage, as the arc is worse than the original.
Boom! And you know what? These guys seem really intent on like trying to knock us off. So she's just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go.
Okay,
And that's it for her turn. She's moving into Jimmy range.
gotcha. Cool. We are then going to go to the first dragon, which is the one that's higher, this one here. And we are going to target one of the people I can see, and I'm going to exclude Jimmerly because he's not here. I don't want
What
to
is that?
blow up the ship.
Oh, this distance. Okay.
Yeah. So we are going to target number 1, which is Nero. Nero, this dragon flies all the way over to here, where it's going to perform a multi-attack on you.
Oh no.
As it descends to ground level, it swipes at you. We do our bite first. A 12 will not harm you. We claw at you and the tree you are at. A 19 to strike you, sir. As the talons whistle through the air, the second claw also misses you. Goodness gracious.
How does it look like? How are you evading this?
The tree
this,
is torn apart, but he's good.
Basically, just been using all the trees that are in there, just like puking and jiving, hiding behind each tree every time it tries to come after him.
And I'm going to move an additional 10 feet, provoking an opportunity attack as I get to there.
Yeah. Come on, dice. They're stuck in the corner. There we go.
Okay, and you'll deal 14 damage to the dragon. Goodness. All right.
Wait, does Nero have Sentinel?
No.
No.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
actually, actually, hold on.
Do you have Sentinel?
Actually.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, I think I do. Hold on.
He does
Yeah.
have Sentinel.
Okay,
Yeah, I do.
so I would be provoking here. Cool. So my speed is 0. I am now on the ground.
Yes.
All right. Well,
In a
this dragon
precarious position.
does not like
Quarter.
this either. Oh, we need to end someone. Who are we going to end?
Lumi will help him. Don't worry.
Number 2,
She will help.
Tomo. We're going to pick on you, apparently. Tomo, we're going to fly 35 feet to here, where we are going to descend just above ground level. We're going to bite at you. A 28 to bite you, sir.
That'll hit.
As a reaction,
Sure?
do I want to? Yeah, we'll give it a shot. As a reaction, we're gonna cast Temporal Shunt.
Okay.
So that's a Wisdom 17. Or I'm gonna send him back in time for a round.
Very well. The wisdom saving throw is going to be a 17.
God. Okay, I can't even crouch at that.
Okay.
A bit shifting
That's right.
there now.
As it bites down on you, Tomo, its claws come up to try to tear at its food. With a 16, the first one misses as you writhe around in its mouth. But the 25 to catch you, sir.
That hits.
You're going to be caught by this dragon, and we're going to continue our movement over to here, where we're going to let go of you over the water.
Ah!
Tomo, you don't suffer the fall damage. However, you are now in the water, 40 feet below the ship.
Okay.
The dragons are being assholes, just saying.
Yep.
This dragon is currently at ground level, 40 feet above the surface of the water, and 40 feet from Tomo, who has put away his bow. And I have to look up Tomo's sheet here just to make sure there's nothing that's going to get ruined by being in water. But while I do that, we will go to Nero's turn.
So, since the dragon is right in front of him, Nero's going to stab it with the rapier, but I won't get any of my sneak attacks for anything. So, he's going to do the booming blade.
You can bonus action aim, right? Steady aim.
Yeah, but I don't think that works with melee weapons. I think it's only with.
No, it does. It works. It works for everything.
You can
as long as
study
you
aim
don't
with the
lose it.
melee weapon if you choose to.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I would have done that then.
Just you can't move. Yep.
Yep. So he gets 37.
Would you like to check for a critical strike?
Sure.
Tomo, your torches are going to be bedraggled for the next day. You won't be able to light them. Other than that, your signal
Okay.
whistle has water in it.
Oh, what has water in it?
Your signal whistle?
Okay.
Not anything major. All right. But you did
I gotcha.
deal 29 damage to the dragon there, Nero.
It should be 37.
37? I'm
Unless
sorry.
he's got resistance. That
Nope,
29
you're
was
correct.
crit fish.
Yep, all good. Cool. Anything else?
No, that's it. I can't move. Can't move. That was bonus action. Yep.
All
You
right.
can't move.
Because it's steady game. Lumi.
Oh, that thing is almost dead. Ugh, I was going to do something else, but I suppose I could kill it. I hope. Yeah, Lumi will. She will move. She will move 30 feet away from it, hoping that she doesn't know how far she is from this creature, so 60 feet. She's still too close. But anyway, she will shoot it with a normal, as a normal attack. So first attack, it's 27 to hit for 15.
Okay.
Moves 10 feet back.
All right.
Now the next attack is with advantage,
All right.
and 29 to hit for 6.
And the dragon dies and topples over the side into the water.
Ah,
Okay.
no.
I know, we need that. We want those little dragons. Sploosh.
As it falls
And
40
then-
feet into the water, you hear the loud snap as its neck breaks.
Outrageous. I'm close enough to hit that guy. He said he's at ground level, right?
Correct.
So I'll shoot him with advantage. It went only one attack, so I roll the second attack to crit fish.
All right. Dealing
That was me,
13.
crit fish. 13 points of damage, and he moves 10 feet back.
All right. And away from Lemmy is in this direction.
Mm-hmm. That will be my turn.
All right. That was lateral movement, so he's still at ground level.
Yeah, he's still at ground level, yeah.
Tomo, you start your turn in the water. You're going to flow 80 feet in this direction.
Okay. This guy's still in the air, right?
Yes, 40 feet above you.
Can I try to swim to the wall and start climbing up?
Sure. Let's use your movement to go over there. I do need a swim check, which is athletics. You're good. Just needed the 10.
Is it like difficult terrain or?
Yes, you swimming, you move at half speed. And then climbing is again another athletics check and moving at half speed. You're able to climb though.
Okay, I use 30 feet to get to the wall. How far up is the wall?
40 feet.
So he's 10 foot from the top then.
No, he can only move 30 feet normally, so he would move 15 feet up the cliff face, so he's 25 feet down.
Okay,
Come on.
I will.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, what do you want to say?
She's gonna use your ninja powers. Run up the wall.
Yeah, we'll use a key point to step in the wind.
Very well. Moving an additional 30 feet.
He has 40 feet of movement. So
40
that'll
feet
give
of
him
movement. So you would have
20
moved up
feet of
20
movement
feet.
up
You would be at the
wall.
surface level, correct.
Oh, so now I'm actually like at the top.
You're at the top. You're able to peak the top by 5 feet. So you can take one step onto the surface of the land.
Okay, I'll
Yep, you can be there.
draw a card and throw it at the dragon.
Very well. Over the ship.
Yeah, if I can see him. Oh, never mind. Maybe I just hit the ship.
You hit Jim Willie in the back of the head. Ping! Jim Willie utters one word. Crazy.
That wasn't me. What?
It's
That's
what he would
right
do. All right. As Tomo makes it to the top there, we go to Mr. Strom.
We're going to. He's 20 feet above the water.
He is 40 feet above the surface of the water. He is eye level with you.
40 feet. 40 feet above the water. Okay.
He's eye level with you. He's 20 feet or 40 feet below the Bigby's hand.
Mm-hmm.
You can move Bigby's hand over there if you choose to.
Yeah. Yep. I think we could definitely harvest one of these guys. Tomo's good. I was gonna vortex warp him. I couldn't vortex. Can I vortex warp a corpse and it just automatically succeeds?
Yeah. Well, can you? It depends whether is a corpse or a creature
It's a corpse.
of a creature.
Yeah.
I suppose so.
Magic into space around another creature you can see within range.
Okay.
I can always upcast it to increase the range.
Yep.
Target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Did.
Otherwise, it's
resist.
teleported to an unoccupied space of my choice.
Okay.
If it was an object, probably not. But since it is
Yeah,
a creature, just
here we
happens to
go.
be dead.
Yeah, so, he's actually close enough. So I'm just going to do this at second level.
Okay.
We're going to Vortex Warp this corpse
Uh-huh.
onto the ground here so that way it doesn't get blown away.
I want to the
action.
ground. Where do you want it?
We'll plop it right here.
Very well.
And he'll turn towards to our Luminostra. Are you seeing where? Yeah, he'll turn towards Luminostra where the beams have been firing out, and he'll just kind of shout out, "I have a feeling you'll want to harvest something sooner or later." And then he'll turn around bonus action and bring the fist, slamming right down into the dragon. Just moving it right up to here and punching it in the face.
Okay.
With a 32 to hit.
Yep.
That will do 68, 22 damage, 22 force.
Okay. Yep.
That'll be my turn.
Cool. After Deuce, we go to Brizanthria.
I was muted. So Breezy is what is she gonna do? She already used her 6th, unfortunately. For that lightning bolt. The telekinesis won't work. That was basically all her damage spells that she had prepared. I guess other than fireball, but it's single. I don't want to waste. Yeah, she's just going to Ray of Frost. Well, no, not Ray of Frost. She's going to Mind Sliver it.
Okay.
The dragon.
Cool. It's intelligence saving throw, correct?
Yeah, intelligence saving throw of DC 17.
You got a 24.
And it does nothing. So that's it for her turn.
All right. Then we are going to go ahead and take its turn. And the dragon roars out, "You will not harvest my mate," and is going to fly up and over to here, where we're going to pick up the other dragon, and lumbering away, we're going to move 5 feet that direction.
Mm-hmm.
That's my movement, and then we're going to dash with my dragon body, and we're going to move 40 feet away from you guys because that's half movement. So we're going to go to there. All right, Nero, what do you want to do?
Let's see. Nero.
40
how high
feet in the
off
air.
ground is he right now?
40 feet in the air, 40 feet further away.
So, based off geometry, there's no way I'm going to get this doing what I want to do. So, you know what, screw it. Nero's going to run forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bonus action dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to shoot the dragon with air render.
Excellent. Dealing 24?
7.
Or 7?
Should
Yeah,
be 7.
7. You're correct.
Yep. And that'll be it for his.
Cool. After Nero, we go to Jimmerly. Okay. Any orders for Jimmerly? All right. Lumi.
I will move. 30 feet over here. And I am going to... She really doesn't understand why they start attacking us. But she feels that that's enough to consign them to their deaths. How far are they from me? So I'm here. Oh no, I can do this. It's fine. I have. I'm gonna use distance spell, and I'm gonna cast Archfey Mandate on him. DC 20, and I'm gonna suggest that he drops his mate's body on the ground, and instead of fire to avenge her death.
Okay, that is a suggestion that does make sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm going to try to make the saving throw because that's a legitimate suggestion. I can't argue with that one at all.
Yep.
The suggestion will succeed. All right, on its turn, it will drop its body. And, yeah, we're going to go with that. And sometimes suggestions make sense, guys.
And I will use my bonus to Misty Step 30 feet behind the building.
Yeah, I have nothing against Charmed. Yeah, that works.
That's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Yep, all right. Tomo, what would you like to do?
Tomo will draw his bow further inland and use Kensei shot and a couple of shots on the dragon.
Very well. Ooh. The first shot hits the tree right next to Nero. However, the second one does catch the dragon, dealing 10 damage.
Okay, that's it for my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, we're going to use a legendary action now that we have been convinced to do something aggressive. And we are going to... who are we going to do this to? We're going to choose who we're going to do this to. 1d4. Number 3. That's breezy. All right, we're going to... I have not had to take my turn yet, so I'm not dropping the dragon yet. Instead, we're going to come here.
Ah!
Over Breezy using our teleport.
Drop the dragon on top of me.
Yep. Guess what's coming, guys? Deuce! Here's a dragon gonna drop a dragon on the boat. What do you want to do?
So it's gonna drop it on its turn, right?
The dragon will, as suggested, unless the spell ends, the dragon's going to drop the dragon and then attack you guys, as suggested.
I can't.
Let's not.
There is no
Oh,
concentration.
there's no concentration, right? So
No,
unless
this
it's
lasts for
spelled.
24 hours. Yeah, it's unless it's spelled. He's gonna attack.
Yeah. So
Well,
we're
if
going
he
to drop a
has nothing
dragon
to
on the
drop-
boat.
if he has nothing to drop, is it my turn or is it my
It
reaction?
is your turn.
Okay, we're gonna vortex warp this dead dragon again out of its hands.
Okay.
We're gonna cast it at 3rd level just to upcast it, and he's gonna go. We're gonna drop it. I can drop it 120 feet away. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go right over to this clearing over here that he can see. He's gonna be like, all right, poof. Just like chucking a basketball. He's gonna cast some symbols, do a little air motion, and poof, just poof, falls into this clearing, going
Yep.
20 feet away.
Awesome. The dragon's bones
and then
are
bonus-
broken as you drop it over there. So attempts to harvest the bones are going to result in powder. Go ahead.
We still have one more dragon. We will go ahead and we're just gonna full on just keep doing what we've been doing. Full send a punch right into the back of this dragon's head with the arcane hand. So we'll move it up to here and go for a hit.
Okay.
28 to hit for 24 damage.
Excellent. Cool.
And for movement per Deus, we're gonna move back here.
Cool.
And that'll be it.
All right. Then we go to Breezy.
Breezy is going to. How high above the boat is he?
The dragon is. I can move. When my teleport would have allowed me to go 100 feet over the boat. I was gonna wallop you guys with a falling dragon.
Oh, that was he's pretty high up there. What is the range? What is the range on this?
He won't let us
150.
like
Okay, so
harvest the body, but he's happy to use it as a weapon.
Yeah, Breezy's gonna go full on like
Well,
black
there's a
cannon,
suggestion
anti-air.
that said drop the friend and avenge.
Yeah, it's completely fine.
Yep.
I completely yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna go full on flat cannon anti-air. She's gonna upcast a fireball. This is gonna be poison damage.
Okay.
So just a big green ball of poison explodes in the air. 5 this level slot. Ooh. So 32
Okay.
poison damage.
The dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a
he
20.
passes.
You'll suffer
So
16.
16 poison.
Got it.
Man, I really got to boost my my saving my save,
DC.
and that's it for her turn.
All right. Then it becomes the dragon's turn. The dragon is not going to fly down. Instead, the dragon is going to curl its wings in, and it's going to fall. And it's going to fall just before it gets to the bottom of that area. And then it's going to open its wings to catch itself directly above Breezy. As it does
so. 100 feet in one turn.
Yep.
Without using movement.
Without using movement.
Exactly.
As it catches itself there, Breezy, we're going to bite and claw at you.
Would it be fair to say though, it's like probably needs to like an ability check.
No, the flight is not an ability check, unfortunately.
Well, I know it isn't, but you know.
I will make it look good. Let's see how good I
dragon.
make it look. Here we go. I make it look pretty good.
Yeah, he does like a spiral as he tucks in his wings. He's like spinning as he comes down, and right before he hits, he like flares out and stops himself. Yeah, it looks really fucking cool.
An 18 to bite you, Breezy, as I perform this maneuver.
Oh, she has her shield.
Okay. I thought you gave the shield to Luminostra.
That's the animated shield. She has a normal +1 shield.
Okay.
She's been using
Yeah.
forever.
Cool.
So yeah, she never attuned the animated shield.
We will then claw at you once. A 23 to claw at you.
That is going to hit unless I shield, which I'm going to do.
Very well. And the second claw attack will be a 28.
That guy gets through no matter what.
As the talons press into the shield, they then do a second surge, and the points dig into you, dealing 7 slashing damage. I am then going to take Breezy here.
Is he just going to chuck me off the boat?
Oh no, we're going to be a jerk about this. We got to be a jerk about this whole thing. We're going to take Breezy, and we're going to fly my 80 feet into the air. As we fly over to here, Breezy, we flew 80 feet into the air.
Whee!
And we drop you right there.
That's fine.
80 feet.
Yep. So luckily she never unattuned this, and everyone was worried about her killing herself by jumping off the boat. So she has her silver scale cloak. Literally all it does is let her cast feather fall.
Yeah, if she had a reaction.
No, it's in addition, you can once per long rest, you can activate the cloak's magic to float gently to the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't has anything
As if under the
you-
effect. Nope, you're good.
Yeah.
It literally says no reaction.
No reaction needed. Yeah, you're good.
Whee!
All right.
Because they were scared that she would knock
Yep.
herself unconscious.
This automatically happens the first time you fall more than 10 feet in a round.
Whee! She just floats to the bottom.
The dragon looks
That's
at you disappointedly.
Yeah, well,
Anyone
yeah,
in this
lucky-
party, except for Lumi, it's like, what the hell? All right, well, that's the dragon's turn. Nero, you watch as Breezy pulls some Mary Poppins, y'all.
Oh, I forgot. I have resistance to radiant damage. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
I haven't dealt that in a while.
Well, from the
Yeah.
initial breath weapon, yeah.
Hero's going to take a shot at the dragon with air render.
Sure. Cool.
So, should just be 9 because I didn't hide or anything.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to hide.
Very well.
That's a bonus action.
Cool. Let's see if I can
And
see
that's
you. I cannot see you. Okay.
And that's it.
Cool.
Just gonna kind of hide behind the trees.
All right, Lumi. You
The
cannot
dragon's like
currently.
80
Oh yeah,
feet
you
down.
can see the dragon because we can see through the building. You're good.
Okay.
It's just
so
obscured.
it's just obscure. Sorry, what is obscured?
The dragon has partial cover because of the building.
Oh, okay, fine. But I can see it. That's
Yes.
fine. Let's have a look. But it is pretty high up, right?
Yes. It's currently
I'm gonna
80 feet off the ground.
let's have a think. Okay, I am going to use my last sorcery point to cast Fey Command with distance
Okay.
of 120 feet,
Sure.
and I tell it to fall.
All right. Wisdom saving throw against this. Oh no. All right.
Oh wow.
Breezy. Ah, she's gonna just start running.
Let me roll. Let me roll then.
Floating down, all of a sudden the dragon just comes flying by her.
Lumi will she will take cover, like she will hide behind one on the wall.
Okay. Cool.
And that's her turn.
Chomo,
So does the dragon take fall damage?
it will on its turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's still flying.
Yeah, it's flying until its turn. It has to use its entire turn
Oh,
doing
okay.
the command.
Yep.
I get you.
I'm going to take a couple of shots with a longbow with can't say shot.
Very well. Cool. Dealing 18 damage. Plus the... There we go. Got it. That's a bad roll.
That's it for my turn.
Okay.
Pick up 9 arrows using.
Awesome. Cool. After Tomo, I'm going to use a legendary action. And I'm going to use my teleport. And I'm going to teleport closer to the ground.
No. How rude.
As I teleport 60 feet closer to the ground, I will still be 20 feet off the ground. Where do I want to teleport to, though?
Outrageous.
We are going to teleport 60 feet over in this direction, 20 feet off the ground. Deuce,
Not nice.
what do you want to do?
How far does the teleport go?
60 feet to a point I can see.
60 feet. Yeah.
So I was 80 feet up. I teleported 60 feet down. I'm 20 feet off the ground.
Okay. All right.
No Pythagorean
I'm trying to figure
theorem.
out-
Nice try.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out the math on that one. I was like, how the hell?
No, D&D 5th edition doesn't do that. There is an RPG called Zweihander that does do it, and it is super number crunchy and slow.
I can imagine.
I think theirs is going to move 35 feet.
I've seen one round of Zweihander last 4 hours.
There.
Yeah, it's gross.
35 feet to there. And as he's moving, he's going to move the... How far away is this? Not close enough. Okay, then.
I will say this about Zweihander. Their combats feel epic because a combat with the dragon usually takes about 2 months.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, so then we're going to... Alright, well, then we're going to look up at this dragon, even though it's lower. It's close enough. He's going to raise his hands right below the dragon, and he's going to cast Pulse Wave right below the dragon.
Jerk. Very well, so you're going to try to volleyball the dragon upwards?
We're gonna cast it at 5th level, so if he fails this con save, he goes 30 feet straight up into the air.
Okay. God damn, alright. Constitution saving throw results in a 23.
Do I want him to re-roll that? Might as well. I have 2 Colonel Shifts. I'll use a Colonel Shift to try to re-roll that.
Very well. Constitution saving throw for the dragon results in a 19.
Alright, that's alright. He'll take the 15. He doesn't get moved. I don't think he gets moved at all. Let me just double check.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, he does not get pushed. But he takes the 15 force.
Yes, sir.
Bonus action, we'll move the Arcane Hand 60 feet to here.
Okay.
Move it there. That'll be my turn.
All right. Breezy.
Breezy is, she floats to the ground. So now, how does Featherfall last until you hit the ground, or does it just last 10 minutes?
It lasts until you get the ground. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now her cloak is not. It's all. Usually it's like all shiny and pretty, but now it's all dull because the magic was used. So she is going to, because she recognizes that there's nothing stopping that dragon from doing the exact same thing all over again. She's going to. She's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 behind Tomo. So it goes after him first. And then under his arm, she's going to shoot I guess a holy word. No, it's immune to. Oh man, both my cantrips do damage is resistant to. I guess she'll try another Mind Sliver.
Very well.
Actually, you know what? No, screw this guy. I'm just going to shoot another fireball. Fuck him.
Okay.
4th level fireball.
Where would you like the fireball to land?
Just like above his head,
Very well.
so it doesn't hit anybody else.
Cool.
And it's we'll do thunder damage.
Cool.
So pew. Something weird is going on with my spells. Whenever I click anything on the spells, it takes me to the all spells tab for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Show me later.
Well, I got a 16. I will suffer 33 fire damage.
Yay! Oh, thunder damage.
Thunder damage. Sorry. Boom. Loud explosion happens above the dragon, and it hurts. Several of the shards of this crystalline dragon crack and fall around Deuce. Anything else, Breezy?
That's it. Well, then that's it for her turn.
The dragon falls 20 feet into the ground. We will suffer 2d6 damage. 7 damage as the dragon is now prone on the ground. That's not good.
Nope.
Nero!
So your starter's Nero. What says he was already hiding? Yeah, he's already. I couldn't get to it right now if I wanted to. Too far.
Bonus action dash.
I still couldn't get to it.
What's your movement speed?
Let's see. 30.
Yeah, you can easily make it.
Yeah, you can get to it.
I guess
Bonus
I could.
action dash, you get to it.
Yeah, but
That's up to you.
You want to use your bonus action something else, huh?
Let's see what you
I
got.
just I don't have enough. There's no way I'm going to be able to kill it in one round, even if I crit it. So he's going to go ahead, since he's already hiding. He's going to go ahead and use air render shot.
Okay. Are you steady aiming for this to be a straight roll?
I was already hiding, so
Oh, yeah, you're good. Sorry. Go ahead.
yeah. All right, so that would be 9 plus 16, so 25 for that, and then.
Well, it's advantage and disadvantage because it's prone, so it's a straight roll of 9.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Gotcha.
And here's gonna climb 20 foot up the tree, and hide in the tree.
Okay. Cool.
Not very well, but he's hiding.
Can I see you in the tree?
Yep.
Yeah. You are easily visible in the tree, sir.
Which makes absolutely like no sense. But all right.
There are trees that don't have great foliage. I mean, I've been to Florida before.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, it's just like I can hide on the ground behind the trunks, but when I go up in the tree, it's like, oh, there he is.
It's a thing. All right.
Yeah. I climbed a freaking pine tree, apparently.
Apparently, yeah. One of those cypress. All right. Generally, he's going to keep the ship safe. He's been doing a good job. Lumi, what do you want to do?
Lumi will. Let's have a think. She is. Having spells. I will cast Cosmic Pulse on it. So first one. So I'll move 30 feet first. 30 feet over here. And then first attack. 30 to hit
Yes.
for 12.
Got it?
And then 18 to hit for 10.
Cool.
And critical hit. So it'll be 20.
Yeah.
27 points of damage.
Yeah.
And
27 or 23? You get the G's Wrath on that one?
oh no, 23, sorry. No Genius
Okay.
Wrap. Yeah.
And did you knock him back 3 times or not at all?
I'm thinking about it actually. I don't know if people want me to knock it back.
Will it stay prone if you knock it back?
It's still prone, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it. Nothing else.
I know it's coming. Jumbo?
Couple of arrows with Kensei shot.
Oh, you're going to use arrows? It's prone on the ground right now.
Oh,
Just run in.
I'm like, are you sure?
Finally.
Yeah. She set you up for success here.
He's gonna drop his bow, pull out a Silverlight Blade, run
It
up.
clatters to the ground next to
Swing it.
Breezy. Awesome. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's my time. So we max out. Or no, we do really well
Hell
on the
yeah.
slashing. So that's going to be the full. Is that right? Yep. So 28 slashing plus 19 cold. It's 47 damage on the first swing.
I think we've seen that it's resistant to cold, so he would have activated with
Yeah.
the fire.
Yep, that's valid. And then the second swing is a 19 to strike it for an additional 22 damage. It has 8 health left.
Slash your feet do again?
He has disadvantage on attacks against everybody.
Okay.
Till the start of my next turn.
Are you going to use your martial arts strike?
Yep.
Can you deal 8 damage? No, you cannot deal 8 damage. You have left it with 1 hit point, Tomo.
Jeez.
Yeah, alright. That's alright. Somebody else can have it. That's it for my turn.
Goodness gracious. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to let this happen. We are going to be adjourned. So we're going to use our legendary action to teleport to a point that I can see within 60 feet. 60 feet is there, where I am not flying, and I will fall into the water.
Yep.
Deuce, I am 40 feet below you. What do you want to do? You cannot see me at the moment.
Should I do something really fucking stupid?
Yeah,
Wait. Dave's turn anyway.
Yeah,
so he
Deuce,
might
what do you wanna do?
probably-
So he's fallen into the water, right?
He's
just,
in the
like,
water.
over the.
he's at the surface of the water. Yep.
Darius will walk over to the edge at 30 feet here, with the arcane hand slowly trailing next to him.
Wait a minute. He said he was prone on the ground,
Yep.
and then use the legendary action to teleport 60 feet to the point you can see.
Correct.
The surface of the water is 40 feet below.
No,
the
no.
He teleported into the air and
And then
fell.
he fell.
Yeah. That's
But
what
it's
he-
not his turn yet. He can't fall yet.
As a legendary,
Yeah,
he falls
Falling happens
immediately.
immediately.
Yeah, falls
Yeah.
happen immediately. It's great.
I kind of feel like we had something backwards here a couple
No.
turns ago, but okay.
No, you fall immediately. That's why Breezy had to fall with feather fall. That's why everyone falls immediately.
I'd be thinking of a command to
The
go
command
down
to
or
fall
something like that. The command
was
doesn't happen
different.
until their turn.
Well, no, like okay, so like a minute ago when he teleported, and
Yep.
then he didn't have to fall until his turn.
Right?
It's because of the command.
That was the
Yeah,
command
He was
fall.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I commanded him to fall.
So he doesn't stop flapping his wings until the start of his turn.
Yeah, until the
Basically.
start of his turn. Yeah. Because he could.
Or command specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Command.
Because he was prone right here, the falling happens immediately.
It's still not making sense to me, but y'all go ahead.
Okay.
We are right, but I'll explain to you later. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Trust us.
Yeah, it came down
Go
to
on.
the fact of the command. Anyway, Deuce, we continue your turn as you walk to the edge. You can see the dragon down on the
Yep.
surface of the water.
Yep. He's going to send the arcane hand down to punch it straight in the head with the clenched fist.
Okay. How far can the hand move?
60 feet.
Okay, and where was the hand before?
Yeah.
It was down on the ground with me because he was prone.
Okay.
I was on the ground below with the pulse wave, and then
Yep.
the hand was next to me.
Okay.
Because the plan was to have it go up and then move the hand up and carry it higher.
Okay.
But because it didn't happen to sit on the ground with me, so it moved 30 feet with me.
Yep. You're
and
good.
then
So the hand goes
down
over
to
the
punch him.
side.
Where's the damage? It's gonna kill him, but
If he can hit it.
I hit it 27.
with the 20,
That's 27, yeah. Okay. So the hand goes over the
25,
side
he'll
and kills
punch.
the dragon. Yep.
it'll punch his head straight into the wall and just kind of drag its head up like it just swatted a fly.
All right. The dragon dies. Just because I have to check mark things, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, he'll use the arcane hand to drag him up onto the ground
Okay.
if he can.
Can't this round.
This round, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's it for his turn. I
Okay.
don't know why I moved.
Because what's going to happen is the dragon's going to be flowing away 80 feet here in a moment. Breezy?
Makes.
No, that was basically she's not gonna
Okay.
do anything.
Cool. The dragon will flow 80 feet out of reach of the arcane hand. All right. Well, we can exit initiative. There we go.
Well, that was unnecessary. Whose idea was it to come down here?
There's a giant arcane hand just flying towards you before it stops inches from your face.
Did you? Are you gonna vortex swap that dragon back over here?
That's
if I can.
Do you want to
at the end
vortex
of
the warp
initiative,
the other
if it's-
dragon? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 80 feet. You got 90 feet reach on it anyway.
Yeah, we'll do it at 4th level if we
That's fine.
need to, because that's 150 feet.
Yep. Cool. You can do that. Not a problem.
Breezy's gonna go into the castle.
Okay.
She's just gonna be looking around, seeing if there's anything cool in here.
The castle has been long looted. There are some remains of some campfires, but they have not been here in easily 10 years. There's signs of decay and vandalism, some graffiti around, but primarily it's been scratched up and torn at by the dragons.
Oh,
There are depictions
Heck.
of fiends and a variety of infernal monsters that have come through here. Other than that, the castle appears to have been well looted.
there's nothing in there, guys.
Lumi will get a stone from the floor, a pebble. And
Very well.
It looked
put
way nicer. It looked way nicer from the air than from inside. Though I guess they did live in the hole. Maybe there's stuff in the hole. Hold on.
What's the name of this place, Dales?
Yeah, being quite honest, I have no idea. It's not listed in the book. It's just some castle. I may be from here, but being totally honest, I did not know this place even existed.
It was referred to in the book as the Shattered Basin.
You're a shattered.
Oh, I thought that was the region we were in. I didn't know that was the name of the castle.
That's this area. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then he would say that.
Yeah, it refers to the fact that the river here forks apart.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Breezy goes towards
Breezy-
the hole.
Yeah, she's gonna use her manifest mind to send it down there to see if she can see anything.
Breezy,
It-
as
it can
the
go- it can
manifest
go
mind,
300 feet.
yeah, as it goes down there, it winds through a variety of passages, and will find a large treasure trove of gold and silver.
Score.
Very
I found their hoard, guys. It's gonna be a real
Very
pain in the
nice.
butt to get it back up, though.
How much is it?
I mean,
Can I get an insight
just gonna-
check, Breezy?
insight. Pew.
With
A
an
pile.
18. It's a large pile, easily over 9,000 gold pieces. There's another 4,000 silver.
Yeah, that's a bold.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's a big pile of coins.
I heard sounds of things cracking.
Yeah, does she see the?
You
the
see
eggs?
a variety of crystalline objects on the walls that are all cracked and shattered. They are not recoverable except for as pieces of crystal.
I mean, pretty pieces of crystal. If you want
Correct.
pretty crystal.
They're not worth anything, but yes, you have pretty crystal pieces.
You could like make something cool that looks cool out of it. Like I don't know, like a
I
like
would
a
send
like a
it
macaroni
to
glued
you.
to a paper plate. You know. She's just gonna say, well, okay. I could probably get most of that out of there
I can,
if I take a long rest.
I can dimension door. We can just go in and collect things, and I can dimension door out.
Yeah. Well, you need a line of sight for Do you need line of sight for Dimension Door?
Nope.
Nope.
No, I do not.
Yeah, you just scoop up all that gold, so you're carrying all of it, and then yeah, you can come back. You can just teleport right back out.
Well, Eric, I will take a short rest.
Cool. You recover your spell slots.
So I get
Takes
my
an
spell
hour.
slots back.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like, anyone wants to come with me?
I will
I
go
can't
with
fly.
her. If Lumi's taking a short rest, I'll join her
Okay.
during her short rest, just so I can get some slots back with Arcane Recovery.
Yeah.
So,
So the
we will
plan-
do that. Because I can also then recast Mage Hand to carry some heavier stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
Also, we'll set up a telepathic bond between the 8 of us before we go down.
Awesome.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
You haven't. There's nothing in the cave, is there, Breezy? Like creatures?
I didn't see anything.
Okay.
You
So
can
yeah,
trust me.
we'll. Yeah. Um,
It's the most
I mean-
sus thing you ever said.
Breezy, can I get your perception check, please?
Sure.
As Lumi's about to teleport down there.
Oh, very
Thank
average
you.
roll.
I appreciate the perception check.
I didn't see anything.
Obviously it's a hole, right? So
It's
Dills
a
needs to
big,
go
deep
down.
hole. Yep.
So
Yeah, I
Lumi
get-
will. She will cast. And.
I could just telekinesis him down.
Can you? Oh.
Yeah.
That would be useful. And
Because
Lumi
the
will
thing
just,
is, we don't have line of sight on because there's like caverns and tunnels that.
Correct.
Lumi can see in
Right.
that complete darkness, so she's
Yes. Well, yeah, it's
going
just-
down the hole with a guy who can't see in dark. That's great. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. So, after, she will also use arcane recovery, and she'll cast telekinesis,
Okay.
and just lower Dave's down into the hole with it.
All right. Deuce, are you going to resist
And
the
I will-
telekinesis being put down in the hole?
No, because he's watching Breezy do it. I mean, if I had a way to see down there with if the eye patch allowed me to have dark vision or blind sight.
Wait.
Oh wait, no, it only
Might-
goes. How deep is the hole? Is it deeper than 60 feet?
It goes down 210 feet.
Oh wait, never
Um,
mind. I can only do that up to 60 feet. Never mind.
Wait a minute.
Well,
I have an
could I could try to Spider-Man swing down the hole with an infernal chain.
I mean, do we have rope?
That's so. Wait a second.
Alternatively,
Well, no, I was about to say, if I do have the chain, when I throw it, I could try to lodge into a rock, and then I can pull it back, and it will return to me.
that seems kind of dangerous.
Oh, it is incredibly dangerous. Yes, do not get me
Lumi
wrong.
go,
It
it's
is
like
incredibly dangerous.
Eric. I
Yes?
still have this item.
Sure.
Which gives the person dark vision
Right.
if they're tuned to it.
Correct.
So Lumi's like, it'd be so much easier if you just made a deal with Jedi. Okay, you'll be able to see the
Ew.
dark. Or something else. But here, use this, and you should be able to get dark vision. And she produces the Moonstone Circlet that she's been carrying for ages.
Oh
You
man,
just have to tune to it.
I'm gonna look over it.
I should have scribed
I
that
suppose I am.
fly spell.
I could. I suppose I
Uh,
could.
I mean, Lumi, you could
Wait,
just
actually,
go
hold on,
down
let
there
me-
yourself.
Actually, wait,
I-
real quick. Do I need sight? To an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. Okay. I was gonna say I could just vortex warp myself down there because I need to be able to see who I'm teleporting. I couldn't remember if I need to see where I'm teleporting to. Yeah, I'll tune to that real quick to get some dark vision.
Okay.
He'll unattune from the bracers.
Very well.
Yeah, Breezy will just go to the boat because I know we have rope on the anchor and stuff like that. She'll just get the
Yeah.
rope, and then she'll come back.
Wait, you
She'll tie it to
disconnected
this-
the anchor?
Well, Jimmy's keeping it floating there. Yeah.
Yeah,
She
okay.
just untied it real fast.
I do need a survival check from you to untie it instead of cut it.
Hmm.
It fails. You cannot untie the rope because it has been arcane locked onto the anchor.
What? She dispelled that when we left.
Did you dispel it?
Yeah, that's how it was.
You
we were
dispelled it
able
on
to
the rock. You also
Well,
did the anchor separately.
Well, yeah, the rope was locked to the anchor was locked to the rock. That was the arcane lock.
Okay.
It was tied and locked.
All right.
So
My mistake.
yeah, it was that one casting, and she dispelled that when
I thought you
back
had
in the
done
day.
the arcane lock on the anchor while flying from Shu. But go ahead.
No, I don't. Did I? I don't remember doing that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she's just gonna come over here and just tie the rope to this tree,
Cool.
and then just throw the rope down the hole.
All right.
And then she's gonna look at Deus and just say, "After you."
Well,
Come on, Noodle
with,
Arms, you first.
with his can I make an acrobatics check?
It's
It's like gym
athletics.
class. It's like gym class. Didn't you love gym class, Deus?
Oh yeah, it was a real ball.
All right, Dis, with advantage, roll your
Two.
athletics check.
With advantage?
Because you've got a rope that gives you the advantage.
Oh, okay, thank God. Fine.
Does anyone have inspiration for him? Because Dis is going to fall 210 feet.
I gave my inspiration to
You
Tomo.
can have mine, dude.
All right.
I do have a lot of hit
points,
points, so I can definitely survive this.
Nero gives the inspiration. Cool, you rerolled, sir.
7.
He's doing better.
All right.
Dave can definitely tank this. You can definitely
It'll be
tank
20
I mean,
damage.
I have dark vision. I have dark vision.
Deuce, you've been granted inspiration again. As has
If I have-
Breezy.
If I've been granted inspiration. Okay. If
You
I
wanna
have
use
dark
it?
vision, how fast do you fall per second?
You're going to
So you fall
fall,
in-
I think it's
you
200
can
feet.
fall. You can fall 500 feet in 6 seconds.
Yep.
Instantly.
All right, so
Shit.
on the reroll there, Deuce, using your own inspiration that was just granted to you, you make it. Breezy, you also have inspiration now.
So Lumi
oh,
will slow down as well. She's gonna fly down
Okay?
and look for.
What do you guys see down there?
Just can you
Wait a
use your
minute.
what?
Yeah, she'll guide them.
I
She'll
just,
guide. Go ahead.
Deus will pop Fritz out, scratch his shin, and Fritz's eyes will light up and provide him with 40 feet of light.
That was that as well. That's why you have
forgot. I totally forgot that Fritz has that ability.
Is that from the armor?
No, it's
No, he's a chimeric weasel.
Yeah, chimeric
It's-
weasel.
It's just this is little.
He's
funny thing
literally a
there.
desk light.
It's
Basically, you pop his
20
head
feet
and
of-
his eyes.
20 feet normal light, 20 feet dim.
You know, we could just use the boat like a crane.
Yep. Actually, we could. Could we?
This is more fun.
Yeah.
For a bunch of smart mages, you guys aren't really impressing me very much right now.
Look, I am not an engineer, all right? I am like a bookworm nerd. I do not get the girl, I get the good grades, okay?
Yeah,
This
you
is
get the
how my
knock,
story goes.
you get the lump on your noggin too when you fall down in a hole.
Yeah, well, such
Now we are
exploring and research are one and the same.
now we are in the bottom of the whole. Lumi will say, "Just are you able to detect magic?"
Oh, yeah, of course. He'll pull out the wand, detect magic, and activate it.
Yep. And we will. Breezy, you said you would guide us to the location.
Yeah,
right?
she's using the crown. The crown's just floating like up to you guys, and it just floats in the direction that the
Okay.
treasure is.
We will go towards the treasure area.
Cool. So, with the wand of detect magic, there is something magical here. You can find it
Yep.
encased in a small chest.
Okay.
It's buried under the coins. Breezy was unable to dig within and see what was there.
You can't go
Yeah, of
through
course.
objects. Yeah.
So Lumi will begin collecting the coins and put it into a bag.
Cool.
How many did you say there were?
9,000 gold, 4,000 silver. All
Okay,
of
so
them
nine-
are coins
Yep.
of Bourbon, marked with the
Yep.
symbol of Don Ricardo Cervantes.
Bourbon.
These are
Don't-
Barbonian coins.
Oh, Don Ricardo. Okay, and that has revealed a chest. That's correct.
Indeed.
Okay. How big is this chest?
About 10 inches wide, 8 inches deep, and 8 inches tall.
8 inches. So it's not too big. It's
No,
like
it's small. It's a small chest.
Dales could carry it, right?
Easily. Well,
Okay.
he can capably carry it.
Define easily there.
It is
Yeah.
too strong.
Lumi, and then you said there was a bunch of crystals around the walls and stuff, right?
Yes, there are crystals on the
Liberal.
walls, but they are not worth anything.
Okay, fine. Yeah, that's
Are they-
fine. Is there anything else
Are they pretty?
you
though?
want?
They are pretty.
Yeah, they pretty.
They're pretty.
Lumi will collect them.
Lumi, are there blue
Absolutely.
ones? Get the blue ones.
There's some blue ones, there's some purple ones, some black ones, and some
Okay.
white ones.
Blue,
Yeah.
black, purple, and white, right?
Yes.
And
She's,
white. How
she's
many
gonna she's gonna glue
pounds
them
do
on
I
the side
get?
of the ship.
I'm sorry, repeat the
So
question.
Lumi will gather them, but how many pounds would she get?
How many pounds would she like to carry?
Mm,
There's easily 40,000 pounds worth of crystals down here.
yeah, that's a lot. So she will grab a pebble from the floor, so she knows this location of these crystals. And she will get 10 pounds of each,
Very well.
so 40 pounds. So I'm gonna say 40 lb of each type,
Cool.
and she'll put in the bag.
Awesome.
And then she will turn to you, Adele, and say, "Are you ready?"
Well, I mean, if you would like, I can gather a lot more of these crystals and carry them out with the rock in hand.
Well, I don't know. I mean, are they useful? I'm getting just because, well, Brizzy wants them, and I could use
Sparkly.
them on my glass for my glass work.
Breezy's gonna bedazzle the ship.
There's no magic coming off these crystals, is there, Eric?
Only residual. It's because the dragons were down here and they were magical
Yeah.
creatures. That's the magic you're feeling, but these crystals are not magically infused by themselves.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
But they could be used for magical stuff, I suppose.
Theoretically.
As a
Of course.
ingredient.
Of course.
You can if you
Yeah, I
like. That's
believe-
fine.
I have no reason to. They're not diamonds, right?
No, they are
It's not
not. No,
diamonds.
no, they are not.
Not diamonds. Then
They
there's just
they
a-
are at best agates and quartz.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I need strictly diamonds and a fuck ton of them. I think I need like. How much do I need? Where's it? I think it's 5,000.
Sure.
Yep, 5,000 gold of diamond dust. So I'm not gonna get that here, so he doesn't need anything from it.
Cool.
We got the chest that we found. That's really it. And the gems. So
So Lumi will, if you're ready, those she goes and puts the her circlet that turns her into removes her wings and makes her a medium size,
Sure.
and she will cast Dimension Door with Deus to bring us back to the top.
Okay.
She'll put us in like over here.
Awesome.
And we teleport. Obviously, unless Deus doesn't want to be.
Deuce, would you like to stay in the dragon's lair for the rest of time?
No.
no.
Okay.
I don't think so.
There we go then.
He's,
Cool, let's
he's seen
get out
that future already. Season 2 doesn't go very well in that show.
All right. So, as you guys come up back to the surface, you have the chest, you have all the gold and silver.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to open the chest before we end the session today?
Do it.
Yeah, we might as well. As we're teleporting, with the detect magic, was I able to figure out what kind of magic it is before opening it up?
There are 3 magic items in the chest.
Ooh, very nice.
3 different sources. He will kind of sit it down. All right, we all know this drill here. Everyone step back, step back. He'll try to give it a look over for traps.
Sure. Roll your investigation check.
Come on. Investigation. Ooh, not great. 8.
There are no traps.
Yeah, well, does it appear to be locked?
It does appear to have a very simple little latch you can easily undo.
But it's not okay. So he'll undo the latch then.
Okay.
Carefully until he didn't see any traps, but his experience in the past have not been great. He's gonna hold his breath as he opens up the chest.
Luckily, you held your breath because a cloud of dust washes over you.
Yep, it'll coat his face, but because he's not breathing anything in, his eyes are protected by his glasses, so he'll take his glasses off, and there's just outline of dust where his glasses were.
Yep, because you
Wipe
held
off
your
his
breath, you are not
glasses.
afflicted by the dust of sneezing and choking,
Oh no.
Yeah.
which
He'll
can prove
wipe his glasses
lethal.
off. Yeah, he'll wipe his face off, dust himself off, make sure he can see, and then he'll see what he's got in his chest.
I love the wording there. I held my breath. That's great. All right. Well, inside the chest, there are 3 items. One appears to be a holy symbol of a cat's head.
Very nice.
The second appears to be a small, smooth stone that looks like someone has worried with it a lot. It's got almost a thumb groove in it. And the third is a sign of a orc. It's an orcish symbol, like a necklace.
Oh, yeah, well,
This one has the orcish symbol has a humanoid skull pierced by 3 arrows carved into it.
Mm-hmm.
Breezy's gonna look at the holy symbol.
Okay, the holy
Who is
symbol. Roll a religion check.
I did.
You got a 27.
27.
Here you go, Breezy. There you go.
Oh, which god does it belong to?
You know this information. I'm only going to mention the name to you specifically here.
The necklace of the devout.
There you go. Is that
Oh, I heard her. Yeah, yeah. She's. Oh, I read about that. You don't. That's. Wow. I guess she would have learned it like it was like in dead cults, like a book
Yeah.
about dead cults or something
that's
like that.
where she would have learned it? Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
All
You
right.
don't see that every day.
Cool.
This is ancient history.
And then I need Arcana checks on the smooth stone and a history check for the orcish necklace.
Arcana. 22 on the Arcana.
Okay, here you go,
and
dudes.
26 on the history.
There's the Arcana. We're a little over time, so I'm just going to get you the history here real quick. There we go. Cool. And we can discuss those next week, but you have them for review and discussion in Discord if you so choose. But we are at that time.
Yep.
So this is where we're going to end for today. And we'll come back next week to allow Jimmerly to harvest dragons and get you guys to talk about these magical items. Perhaps investigate the area, maybe a little more. We'll see. But otherwise, guys, you guys are doing amazing down here in the Shattered Basin. You will very likely be in Bourbon next week, which is going to be fun. I've got a ton of content for you, and I'm always thankful you choose me to be your GM. There's a ton of amazing ones out there, and I'm very, very thankful you choose me to be yours. Check out the Patreon over at patreon.com/GMEric. We've got the clip contest going on for that Leslie's Angels blanket. So toss those clips and timestamps in the clip contest channel to be automatically entered for that drawing, which will be happening on the 1st, which is going to be on Wednesday night during the Toivonen train wreck. At the very end of that session, we'll do that drawing. We have the Toivonen Sky Map decoders. Go check these out over at geomeric.com. These have 42 codes for you guys to use in your games. Otherwise, guys, have a wonderful week. Please stay safe. We'll be back tomorrow evening with the Underwatch as they have talked to Ogar and are now deciding their next steps. Have a wonderful time, guys. Stay safe.